Oh, Bongo. Bongo the man. Thank you for the sub. Barely caught it there. 42.0 months. Let's play Dragon Quest. Let's go on a journey. One that not even the incredible music keyboard can take us on. To a magical realm of swords and sorcery. This is supposed to be like the breakout one, right? The seminal JRPG. For me, it was always Final Fantasy VI. But I guess this is the one before that. And I'm curious to see why. I think I played maybe like an hour of Dragon Quest 3? But that's long before it was ever translated, I think. I think there was like a fan translation at the time or something. Seems quiet. The fuck? Controller doesn't work? Why could that be? The controller was definitely connected before, nope. That's weird. Game isn't out yet. How are you playing? I was given a code. Square Enix gave me a code. But they rushed it, so they forgot to turn on the controller. This is a restart PC situation. Or maybe I remember playing JRPGs on a keyboard back in the day. It's really not that bad. Because it is all just, you know, D-pad, okay, and cancel. I don't think it's working still. Yeah, it's not letting me skip anything. Great. Fuck. This might be a Steam input problem. I hate Steam input. I don't understand why it exists. Except to only fuck up inputs sometimes. There's like a different... I just want to turn it off. Completely. And there used to be... Maybe I do want it on. Or I don't know. Maybe a reboot will jiggle whatever. Alright. Time for a rejiggling. I'll be right back. Good God. Okay. Not only did I reboot, but I'm pretty sure I found where to turn off Steam input. Good. Because it moves! Because those geniuses at Valve have not only invented an apparently entirely superfluous feature, they keep turning it back on without asking, and they keep moving where to turn it off. Thanks, guys. Anyway. This at full screen. What button do you think is confirmed? Oh, it's down there. Is it just scale 1080p? Alright, well, as long as it says it. Also, I probably don't need the game to VSync, but sometimes you do? Like, I think I've found that different games have different logic about their own internal engines when you turn VSync on. Some of them will internally frame pace out to VSync if it's on at the driver level, and some will not. So sometimes you have to tell the game to do it on top of telling your OS to do it and your drivers to do it. It's a good time, anyway. This is the biggest question of them all. I probably won't regret Dragunt. Wait, hold on. Is this name used in like game dialogue? I might regret. Will I regret this? What's the difference between full screen and borderless? That's a great question. I only know through context clues, really. But my feeling is that exclusive full screen is the idea of it is kind of from a different time where you would give an application direct access to a display. Whereas borderless is letting Windows manage the display. Exclusive full screen is kind of it's a mode from a bygone era where a computer only did one thing for one display. So there were overheads in the operating system layer you could just pass, like it didn't matter because the operating system wasn't intended to be doing anything else. These days, operating systems like multitasking or doing multiple displays is kind of the, I've seen the future, you'll regret the name choice. All right, thank you. NVIDIA removes the control panel. Will little workarounds like that stop working? No. They're gonna remove it. Are they removing it? Mooglebard, thanks for enabling redeeming a meditation. This is good music to meditate to. Verse 29. If he is a stranger to the universe who does not know what is in it, no less is he a stranger who does not know what is going on in it. What? Okay, what is going on in it? He is a runaway who flies from social reason. He is blind who shuts the eyes of understanding. He is poor who has need of another and has not from himself all things which are useful for life. He is an abscess on the universe who withdraws and separates himself from the reason of our common nature through being displeased with the things which happen. For the same nature produces this, and has produced thee too. He is a piece rent asunder from the state who tears his own soul from that of reasonable animals, which is one. Okay. Best interpretation I got is that it doesn't make sense to waste your time obsessing about what happens to you or your circumstances or any aspect of the universe because you're part of that universe. So to reject that is to reject yourself. Make your peace with it and sail among it, I guess. Yeah, I guess. All right, good stuff. Please decide upon a name. I've always spent more time here than I have in a character creator. I don't know what that says about me. There we go. Mythic hero Blub. Yes. Ooh, they speak? Gotta be this, right? Oh, old school. Like the difficulty mode. Stronger foes, fewer experience points, and gold coins to boot. I feel like Dragon Quest III is probably not a game you want to artificially extend the length of. Draki? Breeze through the battles and savor the story. Yeah, legendary Dragon Quest grind. I mean, that was the majority of the game. But grinding is fun. Like Diablo. Love seeing those numbers go up. And God, it was nice to have anything to do in a game for longer than like a day. Oh. It's supposed to be like all pixelated like that? Probably. It was HD 3D-ifying. Oh, so fancy. I love how dreamlike it looks. It is very quiet. Let me see if I can crank the audio. Be fancy going faster. Yeah, Octopath. Oh. Damn, your raid killed Snake. Bungus, thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome, folks. I am literally on the first screen of Dragon Quest III, but I'm dumping gain on the damn games because it's so quiet. Okay, I guess it's the opening movements that ought to be coy and fading into the background. Yes? I'm hoping there's an option where I can dump a little more juice on it. Ooh, I like the camera tracking. Blub, blub. Can you hear me, blub? I am she who watches over all. One day, not long from now, you will appear before me, a true hero. But before your journey can begin, you must teach me something. Tell me what manner of person you are. Just answer my questions as honestly as you are able. Are you ready to be? Yes. Tell me your true name. Ooh. Is this some Earthbound shit? My true name. When I look in the mirror, I only see Rorensu looking back. Day? Oh, okay. I'll be honest. Capricorn. Yes. Very good, blub. Do not dwell upon them too deeply. Answer swiftly and from the heart. Do so, and I will come to know your true mind. And let us begin. You find adventure to be more of a chore than a pleasure. Damn, that's like a 50-50. No. And you spend more money on weapons than on armor. Yes. You favor a cheaper, yet more distant hostelry over a nearer yet more costly establishment? I would not. You dream often. And you know, I went through a gap where I wasn't, but these days, yes, actually. You ever dream of being pursued? No. You enjoy physical pursuits? Yes. And even the most minor of matters irritate you? Hell yeah. When inspiration strikes, you're likely to spring into action straight away. I write it down. Does that count as springing into action? Yes. You have the self-belief to trust that you are in the right no matter what may come? Kinda, yeah. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. I feel that I know you a little better now. Now let us move on to the final test of your character. This is cool. This is how Dragon Quest 3 opens? Hold on. Hold on. Writing a thing down is only preamble to actually doing something. I quickly grasped from my phone, all right? That's action. Dragon Quest 3 came out in 1988. Yeah. This was the game that I guess little kids got beat up. Little kids get enrolled in Japan for copies of it on their way home. The game that ostensibly like made Dragon Quest's release on a weekend so the kids wouldn't get bullied. I love that. That's when I knew Japan was far more civilized than the United States, and where my true culture lie. Kids having to smuggle home copies of Dragon Quest III so marauding teenagers don't steal it from them. No good, Dickie. I'm done for. You're gonna have to go on without me. I love... Bruv! I love but also hate, which is the appropriate reaction, I think, to how they've been localizing Dragon Quest games. The writing in the ridiculous British accents and stuff, it's the best. But always appropriately apostrophized and like impeccably, like it's always correct grammar. Yeah. Yeah, right? Yerk? It's gonna be devastating. 100 hours from now, I'm on the final boss, and Roarensu Hart pops out to cheer me on. The edges of this desert is 3 days' walk north of Ir, right? And we got a day's wharf of water. Oh man. Hearing Japanese and reading Cockney is going to be such whiplash. It is, but that's almost like that's what embodies Dragon Quest to me. And a lot of I don't know, I have a sociological theory that it's the cross-cultural mashups that make a lot of Japanese games so great. And yeah, Dragon Quest is basically like an RPG of Ridley Scott's Legend, I guess. Trying to pick something kind of temporally around there. Although Dragon Quest 1, I don't know which one came first actually, now that I think about it. A day's wharf of water. They don't spell it water. But bruv! Clear off. Bruv! Perhaps I can help. Out cold. What am I gonna do without me, bro? Who the heck are you? I did. Can I ask you something? What the heck should I do? Moral play. He wanted you to, so yes, you should. You reckon I should ditch me, bruv, to save meself? You think that's what I should do? Yes. Bruv! That's a rough one. It's a rough one. They're putting the screws to me early. Blub, you appear to be something of a thug. And although you may not realize it, your thuggishness is a worry and an inconvenience to all around you. Have you ever stopped to consider the effect you have on others? Even if you had done so, your lack of empathy would probably lead you to assume that they think as you do. But this is not so. We all think and feel differently. To assume that we do not is a grave error. Damn, I am getting fucking eviscerated by this game already. Sadly, you have yet to understand this. Perhaps you think that to attribute your thoughts to others is to exercise empathy. It is not. Your friends almost certainly worry about you, but they do not mention it for fear of a violent reaction. Carry on as you are, and before long you will have no friends left at all. Please, try to yield a little to others, be considerate, and be caring. It may be too late for you to change, but you must try. Convince at least one person to have faith in you. And hold on to that person with all of your considerable might. This is your spirit your soul, the essence of your character. Holy shit. Damn, I got put in my place. Now, my child, very soon the dawn will break. You will rise to greet the new day. I am she who watches over all. I look forward to the time when you and I come face to face at last. God just called me a thug. Feeling like a... This is pretty cool for 88. And now I really wonder how this was done in the original game.
Hi.
Ever played a Dragon Quest before? Is this a good one to try out? I don't know. I think your best bet still might be 11, the most recent, like, mainline one. Because this one is still a remake of a game from, you know, 1988. And I don't know what that's going to mean for how it plays. Love that sound, though. We'll see. We'll see. It might be really straightforward and gratifying, but JRPGs back then could be very grind heavy. Could be shockingly difficult. Is the whole game voiced?
今日はとても大切な日。あなたが王様に旅立ちの許しをいただく日だったでしょ。この日のためにお前を勇敢な子に育て上げたつもりです。さあ、母さんについていらっしゃい。
Hell yeah. Ready to jump through a portal into Dragon Ball. Oh, we're blubbing. Look at that. Strats. I'm already up 3 strength. Oh, okay, here we go. Holy cow. Yeah. Awesome. Okay, that will probably put the audio into a better spot. Checking all this crap again. Okay. The ambient audio was really nice. Extremely cozy. Birds chirping and stuff. Oh. One of the things that's nice about Dragon Quest is it often is trying to be as, like, kind of fairy tale idyllic as it possibly can be. So it's like vibrant and fun, uplifting a lot of the times.
ここからまっすぐ行くとアリア藩のお城です。王様にちゃんと挨拶するのですよ。さあ、行ってらっしゃい。
Music is fantastic. Is this the... Hold on. Oh! Is she gonna let me leave? Wait. Will they let me just not do it? You do whatever you want, Blub. Just don't go getting into trouble, you hear. Off with you, and don't forget to be polite. You're just gone. Oh, okay. Got no money. Oh. Use Chimera Wings indoors. Oh, I got money. This is the kind of stuff that they would write in gaming magazines. Make sure to check the pot for 38 gold. You probably want to spend that on medical herbs. Does that seem fair to you? Sure? You save? Alright. You hear the little organ jingle? Ooh. On a trumpet? Maybe that's because we're outside. You know what? The way this looks kind of reminds me of like staring at the earlier screenshots for Super Mario RPG. Although I guess the character is, you know, definitely pixel art and not a pre-rendered Gorard shaded smooth man. But still, remember a lot of those like cool looking fantasy castle details. Hello, Slash Thighs. You're in fact gaming. Gonna be a lot of at least the music is like pretty top quality so far, because that's mostly what JRPGs turn into. Just listening to good music looped over and over with some bleepy bloops on top of it. Dragon Quest has always had pretty peak cozy music though. Although we've canceled the composer, right? We tossed him out. No longer allowed in polite company. Ah, the little light shafts coming into the windows? Oh, he's also dead? Alright, never mind. Fully canceled then. All the way down. But yeah, I remember this effect especially being in the backgrounds of Super Mario RPG and being like, that's fucking sick! Such dimension! It's like a still life. Kirk Buzzer. All this chamber music. That rascal Kirk Buzzer, who was robbing houses all over town, has finally got his just desserts. Jail, huh? Yeah, composer was just very old-fashioned. Like 80s Japan old-fashioned. In ways that can, you know, read less than savory now. One of those, like, Grandpa has had too much sherry at Thanksgiving dinner kind of things. Have you familiarized yourself with the jail below the castle? There's a rather unusual inmate down there, a slime, as it happens. Goddess knows what they did to end up there. Oh yeah, slimes can talk. They're always like... always gooing and gushing. Can you go down here yet? Pretty kind of them to mark locked doors. Mark locked doors on the mini map, so you don't have to like go and bash your head against every door just to see what opens. Oh, oh, never mind. Let's say, but I noticed something else. Thought I noticed something else, but I didn't. Right. I've fully pillaged the first floor of the castle to what extent I can. Oh, wait a minute. Oh yeah, I forgot. You can kick on the jets. Zoom. Those stupid grown-ups won't let me go outside because they say it's too dangerous. It's so boring. He's much more perceptive than he looks. Ah, that's charming. Man, cleaning up out here. People just throwing away gold coins. Can you believe it? Oh, yeah, Ortega's my dad. My dead dad. He started another family somewhere else. Man. How many restless teens just left? Just took off trying to find their absentee parents. Seeking adventure. What? Oh, the hell? I just hit start. I opened the menu, but I guess all that I've just heard has been committed to memory. Yeah, oh yes, I agree. I gotta be honest, I wasn't the biggest fan of like the first Octopath Traveler, either its looks or even really its story or gameplay. Octopath 2 was pretty great. I only played like a couple hours of it though, but I do want to go back to it. There's Kirk Buzzer. But yeah, I'm already really liking this. It has proper depth instead of just, wait, what a flunker I am. It's not too overtuned. What a plonker I am. Rough, buddy. Yeah, it was muddy, it was uneven, the depth didn't quite work right. Like it was just that everything at the top of the screen was really blurry. It wasn't that like tall objects that are actually in the foreground are in focus if they're on the plane with you. They just got blurred regardless, so it just made it look like it was a really cheap effect. And it didn't really, like the whole point is to make it look like a miniature that's popping out in 3D, and an effect like that actually worked against it, I thought. But luckily this is doing proper depth of field and it's not so ludicrously overtoned. It just makes it look kind of hazy in the distance, which is perfect for, you know, a fantasy JRPG. The air ought to be hazy again, like Ridley Scott's Legend. Yeah, Bongo, a badly done tilt focus shot, but like more a bad effect trying to mimic a bad tilt focus. Yeah. All right, let's see what this king's got to say.
やっと来たようじゃな。いつまで待っても、そうか。
Oh.
そなたがあの時の子か。
What if he says something different if you go straight there?
大きくなったの。
The questions at the beginning and potentially even like your ability to leave without going to the king first, potentially the king's response being based on what you did. That's a weird amount of interactivity for a JRPG.
そなたは覚えておらぬだろうが、一度だけそなたに会ったことがあるのだ。
You had English narration. Would we hear the accents written in? I think so. Yeah. I've done I think I played Dragon Quest XI in English, and that was basically the performances. It was very like Shakespearean theater, I guess.
あれはそなたの父オルテガが戦いの末火山に落ちたとの報告を受けた日じゃったな。
But you can hear the Japanese equivalent of those archetypes in this VO too. Like old wizened leader. Wish it was all VO.
ご遺品は全く見つけられませんでした。
Yeah, I would be shocked if the VO keeps up through the whole game. But I think Dragon Quest XI had. Well, I guess all the like rank and file NPC dialogue wasn't voiced.
夫は立派に戦いました。きっと本望だと思います。
オルテガこそこの国が誇れる勇者であった。まことに惜しい命をなくしたものよの。
Sourdough, thanks for the sub.
しかしその父の後を継ぎ旅に出たいというそなたの願いしかと聞き届けたぞ。そなたならきっと父の意志を継ぎ世界を平和に導いてくれるであろう。敵は魔王バラモスじゃ。世界のほとんどの
The
人
Archfiend
は
Baramos.
未だ魔王バラモスの名前すら知らぬ。だがこのままではやがて世界は魔王
bitch,
バラモスの手に。それだけは何としても食い止めねばならぬ。若き勇者よ、魔王バラモスを倒してまいれ。しかし一人ではそなたの父オルテガの不運を再びたどるやもしれぬ。町の酒場で仲間を見つけ、これで仲間たちの装備を整えるがよかろう。
50 gold coins and some basic equipment. Go kill Baramos. That's it.
勇者殿、
Allow me to
旅を
proffer some
続けてゆ
guidance.
くにはいずれ盗賊の鍵が必要になりましょう。
Pick out the thief's key.
王のおっしゃる通り、まずはルイーダの酒場で旅の仲間を探すのです。
Seek like-minded individuals at Patty's party planning place.
そしてアリア藩の北西にあるレーベの村に行ってみてくだされ。
Make your way to Reeve. Alright.
地図にレーベの場所を記しておきました。今回は特別ですぞ。本来は自分の足で城や村を見つけなければ印はつきませんのでご注意を。
Did Dragon Quest 3 have a map that would like update as you visited new places?
実際に行って確かめてみることです。
そなたの働きに期待しているぞ。
Cast your mind back. At any time during a conversation or immediately after it's ended, you can commit what you heard to memory by pressing start. Anything you've chosen to keep in mind can be revisited by selecting recall in the main menu. Ah. 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 So you can basically keep like one conversation in memory that you can refer back to if there's an obvious hint or tip. Traveler's Tips. A curated collection of useful information can be found in the miscellaneous menu. You can give it a look if you need help with the controls or aren't quite sure how to get on with your adventure. More tips will be added as you progress, so make a point of checking for new tidbits from time to time. Twing! Objectives have been updated. Like, there's no way that they had objectives. The further forward a person is in battle, the more likely they are to get hit by attacks. Ah. You'll just have to suppress the mule within you and learn to get on with people. No fighting with your friends, alright? Man. My origin story's kicking in, huh? I'm kind of, like, part of me wonders how much of that is also sort of pro-social messaging, because they know that kids are playing games and they want to be like, hey, children, you've got to assimilate to be good Japanese kids, alright? I guess if I hadn't told that dude to abandon his brother in the desert, I probably wouldn't have gotten such a lecture. Forgot I wasn't playing Slitterhead for a minute. Fallout. Bong. Just trying to remember the. They have Wayfarer's clothes, yeah. All right, I'm 16 years old and the king just told me to go kill some kind of archfiend. I gotta go to Patty's planning palace. Party planning palace. First off, though, let me go check in with the homeboy again, because they told me to get a key? Anything new to say? Nah. Can't remember what that dude said. I don't think he talked about his skeleton key at all. Oh, there's a slime in there, buddy. Sling your ook. I don't know what that even means. Okay. You pinched me precious key. What a plinker I am. So there's, yeah, it's in the tower. There was somebody else who said there was a connection to the tower. So it's like I can either go to Reeve or I can try to get this, bust this dude out of prison or take a skeleton key. They said there was something like there was a cave that led to the tower. Someone in here said that, I think. Kirby Hoffmaster. Thank you for the sub. Cave over on the promontory leads to the Dreamer's Tower. How about that? Cave on the promontory. What's a promontory? It says. Chat, I need you now. What the hell's a promontory? Are you a promontory? Is there a cave here? Alright, they're making me do it. Point of high land that juts out to a large body of water. Okay. Why do you need my location to tell me what a promontory is? Shut the fuck up. Okay. I'm guessing, okay, so it's probably the landmass to the left. But it's locked. I wonder if the door will have different text. I have no reason to expect that, but I haven't been upstairs at all. Wait, no, that's where the... I have been. Well, this is awfully cozy. How's everybody doing, by the way? I've just been charmed by the game, so I haven't done a lot of chit-chatting. Alright. Is this the game music? It sure is. Yeah, Dragon Quest castles have always had superb, like, chamber music, essentially. Towns always have these, like, very pastoral, relaxing kind of flute arrangements. Let's see if I can dip around here. Wait, I should go recruit a party first, before I start barging into weird old people's towers. Guess it's the inn over here. I have to admit, huh. I'm realizing now how like just the zero IQ joy of looking over environments and trying to find items and stuff. Common between a lot of video games. Booyah! Dragon scale. What the hell is that? Oops. What is it? Oh. 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 Oh, it actually labels them. Fantastic. It gives you a little screenshot of where they were. Oh. Oh. Wow. That's fantastic. Oh. Amulet wrought of a dragon's steely scale. Already got more strength. I've already got more defense. I'm just working all the angles right now. Using bloops for the text. I'm a warrior and a mage. Oh, that tower on the island west of here. Okay, I guess that's where it is. Let me just commit that to memory. Oh, huh. My bonus items.
いらっしゃい。ついにこの時が来たのね。あなたが生まれた時のことはよく覚えているわ。あの時は私もまだ子供だったけれど。
Yeah.
まるでお姉さん。
Dragon Quest's menu system is
少し大人になれた気がしたわ。
utilitarian.
もうあれから16年。
You eventually learn it. Like you navigate through it enough that it becomes very like. I think once you do it enough, you start to appreciate some of the design, which is mainly that you can get to anything with like 1 or 2 taps of the controller, and that's really what it's wrapped around, is to like get you to the screens you want to go to as fast as possible once you've done it a million times. It actually is. Earthbound has a similar menu system, now that I'm thinking about it, or Mother for that matter. They really were trying to do like a quirky modern day Dragon Quest, weren't they? Look at this perfect ready-made party. No problemo. Merle and Pierre. Welcome, pals. Helping hands. Just aid an adventure, ask for assistance option at Patty's. Use these features to lend and borrow characters called volunteers between adventure logs. If you fancy learning more, take a look at the aiding adventures and asking for assistance, travelers tips entry. Wow. Queen save files. I guess for the real hardcore players that just like have multiple save files with multiple different parties. I guess they are doing the thing that Final Fantasy 1 did of like team comp. You really only have your adventurers in Dragon Quest 1 and 2, I'm pretty sure. Monster Wrangler or a thief. Wow. Me trying to check every detail on map is how I never finished Red Dead 2. Martial artists, thieves, merchants. Don't go anywhere near the gadabouts, though. Useless lot. They are always mucking about in battles. Bunch of clowns, if you ask me. You insist on having one along, leave it until you're strong enough to carry some serious dead weight. There's like a challenge party member that just doesn't do shit. The gadabouts. Ooh. Seed of life. Doomp. See, money moves. Grabbing stats. Hello, Eddie77. Today I got my Gunpla Gal t-shirt in the mail. Hell yes. Glad to hear that. Yes, we've sent out some stream treats recently. Dutifully doing my part as being a vector for video game swag when I can. Alright, let's see if I can scoop up some more items, and then I guess, yeah, try to make it to Reeve. Most towns are home to several shops. Some sell weapons and armor, some deal in items. Their wares vary. Be sure to stop by any new shops you see. Oh, Una. Una Vale. Thank you very much for the sub. Hannah, hello. How you doing? Oversoul, hello. Dragon Quest 3 was the first RPG I ever played. You said I'm sad I'm at work right now? Ah, I'm sorry to hear that. This seems like a very cozy, like, formative RPG to start on for sure, already. I played through Dragon Quest 1, and I think I finished 1 and 7. That's it. Just remember, fast, fearless adventurers save frequently. Good advice. The ritual of saving is kind of nice, like the little beat. Ah. Yeah, 7 was super good. I really liked 11 too. But that's kind of the extent. Wait, 7 was 7 the PS1 one? Never mind, I didn't finish that one. 8, the PS2 one is the one I finished. I always wanted to go back and play 7 because I just You still stubbornly avoiding the king and your duties? No. You went, even after everything you said? Oh, you have no idea how proud you've made your mother. You must be ever so tired after that excitement. Off to bed with you, sweetums. Call me sweetums. Off you go and do some adventuring. Alright. You got a free heal in the hometown. Good stuff. Free herb on my old stash. There's an inn for suckers that want to waste money, although there might be NPCs to talk to in there. Thank you, guardsman. Glad to know that my hometown is in good hands. Nothing bad will ever happen here. There's nothing more safe than the hometown in a Dragon Quest game. Time was Aliahan ruled over all the world. Then came the wars. They say it was the fighting which led them to close the teleportal to the mainland. Oh, we're just on an island, huh? I can't afford armor. I think I might regret that, but I don't remember how the gear system works in this game. Like, even though attack might change, there might be other stats about it that are more important. I think that might be a thing. Oh, Oversoul, thank you very much for the sub. It just says attack, defense. I wisely my ass. And waste all your items and MP on nothing? It's about front and back, but maybe that's what front and back means? Like closer to 1 is more likely to be hit? Oh, there we go. Yeah, stamina, wisdom, and luck. How many stamina, wisdom? I wonder what those mean. I wonder if it matters. It probably matters. It was Dragon Quest VIII for PS2. That was the good one. It seems widely acknowledged that that's like the cream of the crop. Even though, like, I don't think any of them are particularly bad, especially for, you know, being kind of the premier JRPG series. This and Final Fantasy, I guess, are the titans. Now Persona's up there swinging. But we all know the real pinnacle JRPG is, of course, Fantasian. But the world will know soon enough, and I'm glad about that. The camera tracking is really nice. Oh yeah, you can go into Wells. Seen that funny little island off to the west of town? No. Walk a little way west of town and you'll spot it soon enough. Alright, thanks. Oh, okay. This is where the mini metal place is. Mini metal manor. I need to count how many there are. Many thanks, many thanks. Bring your total up to 2 and you'll be the proud owner of a thorn whip. You can do it, it's not many more. There's got to be one here, right? Thorn Whip, I think, hits a whole group. Ah. Final Fantasy IX said to have a remake in development. Rumors have bounced around. I could see them doing some kind of, like, re-release. I don't know about, like, a Final Fantasy VII style remake. Maybe? But luckily, if you're on PC, there is a remake, remaster mod that looks extremely impressive. And by all rights is probably on par with, if not already better than whatever product Square Enix might put together. Which is kind of scary, but the fact that you can still download it is probably a good sign. Yeah, 9's a classic. I remember really enjoying it when it came out. It had speaking of grinding, it did have a really fun skill acquisition kind of grind system. I've always wanted to go back and play that game again. I have really fond memories of it. Played it at a weird time in my life though, so I'm curious what kind of memories it would unlock. Did. I know you're lying, but it's lovely of you to do so. Let me tell you something nice in return. We used to have a thing called a teleporter on the east side of our little continent. It's all sealed up and nobody can use it. Alright. I guess I'll remember that. Well, that's not bad. Now, here's the real Dragon Quest conundrum. Do you just dump all of your seeds into your hero? I guess he's the only character that's going to be with me the whole game no matter what, right? Because I might swap around party members. Why would I use Seeds of Defense on a character who's just not going to be in my party? Doesn't make sense. Can I unlock it? Oh, there was time loop shit in Bravely Default? Ugh. I'm kind of glad I didn't stick with that game. I remember trying to play Bravely Default, the first one. Something just felt off about it. I don't know what it was. Like I remember the weirdest thing was like, I was like tens of hours into the game and I still didn't have certain kinds of like magic or abilities that I needed to hit certain weaknesses. And it made me feel like I just didn't unlock certain jobs, but I had no idea how to find them. So I was just constantly and perpetually doing these fights where I didn't have the right tools to make the fights go any faster or more efficiently. Third of the way through the game, they run out of plot and ask you to replay the game 5 times, getting further shortened each loop. It sucks. Oh my gosh. Well, yeah, I'm glad I bailed out then. Yeah, I mean, that was from an era where I was like, I want to support and like these games. Somebody tried. Somebody's out there trying. That blows though, damn. It's a leather hat. Like, I probably want to give 19. I want to spread the defense around because it's like somebody dying, anyone dying is like significantly worse than taking a few extra turns, I guess, if I don't have enough damage or something. I wanted to see what was on the other side of the ocean. That said, I'm still probably going to try to grind out the real ending in Slitterhead. God damn it. I kind of like playing that game though, so. But I'm going to do that off stream, I think. I'll just get the save file to where I have the final mission unlocked, and then we'll have a little closeout. Okay, I think I've explored properly. Alright, let's head out for the first time. I guess we can find that promontory. I guess is the thing in the... They said that the castle was on the promontory. I don't know. See if we can go find a cave. Yeah, Reeve to the northwest. We're gonna get some random encounters. Maybe we'll grab some levels. Bingle! Darn it. Keep doing that to open up the menu, and it clearly isn't the menu. Cypress stick. Those trees. I always find it fascinating when there is like a mixed pixel art graphical engine. What they choose to have pixel art and what they choose to have like art, I guess. They're not blocky trees. They're crisp, waving trees. Ooh. Slimes. Look at this. It's just slimes. I don't gotta tell them what to do. Oh, it goes first person for the attacks?
Yes.
Oh, I'm gonna have to speed that shit up. I definitely saw an option for that. All right, first slime's downed. Is it what, 4 XP to level first, I think? Right. Helpful settings. Settings. Is it just that? I thought there was a different setting for the battle text to go faster. Oh, there we go. Try fast. Probably gonna end up going ultra fast, but we'll see. It's a suspicious rock. What's this all about? There's a lot more enemies this time. I don't know if anyone has any abilities. Let's see. Yeah, just attack. Spells. Frizz. Is it this? I think it's the sort of thing where if there are multiple enemies in a group, they will go to another enemy in that group if something dies, but if there's nothing left, you'll just hit air, I believe. What the rules are? Let's find out. Oh shit. Well, whoosh. Oh, even went to another group. Okay, never mind. Good. That was kind. Oh, bumper buttons for speed mid-battle? You have to be at a menu or something? That's a decent pace for now. Imagine if I'm grinding, I might want to shift it up even higher than that, but that was pleasant. Look at all those stats. Oh, it turned start. Okay. Good enough. What? That was weird. I do love the time of day being reflected in the backdrop, though. The layers of like trees. Merle. Alright, well, I guess we're going to Reeve then. I kind of wanted to figure out how to get to that tower, but maybe I can't do that yet. What does poof do? Oh man, yeah, the pretty gradient in the sky. I like how it's also kind of like warped. How it like curves up. It's still got that kind of fisheye lens to it. I remember there was, I think, one of the Super Nintendo Dragon Quests had that look to the background that I thought was very striking. Oh, it hits all in a group. Yeah, that's going to be super useful. Very ultra fast. Ultra fadge. Yeah, that's definitely grinding Metal Slime's speed. Does that debuff persist after battle? Club levels up. I would think like Dragon's Dogma or whatever, they might make it so that your character levels faster than your companions so that you do have to rotate them around. Maybe not. Guess so. Negative status. Promontory Passage. Dazzle Me Nots, Herbs, Seed of Strength. I do remember at some point, though, realizing that, yeah, you want a better spread of stats versus dumping it all into one character that does the lifting. If you have two characters that can kill in one hit, that's better than having one character that can and one character that can't. You know? Yeah, a lot of loose skulls out here. Look at that night sky, or I guess twilight sky. All these magical sparkles floating around. Metaphor has a lot of magical sparkles in the air. Very sparkle-dense game, Metaphor. Kind of reminds me of Enchanted Arms. I remember that game having a kind of magical look because the air just had a lot of particles floating around in it. Again, like Ridley Scott's Legend. Of course, it always comes back. Whipping Boy. Good stuff. I gotta go to that Promontory Passage. Somebody else could probably use a pot lid. Is Dragon Quest more popular in Japan than Final Fantasy? I think at one point, probably. But there's more Final Fantasy games that come out, it seems. I guess the number's higher. There's more offshoots and things. I don't know, I guess, if you really stacked them up, where they're at now. It definitely was disproportionately popular in Japan compared to the rest of the world. Like a cultural touchstone versus kind of being just another series. There's the cave, okay. Promontory discovered. Cave delved. I should actually, let's do one random encounter at the entrance to see how bad the enemies are. Okay. Unicorns and what the hell are those things? Guess we'll find out. Ant Nibbler. Okay, no problem. They're really cute. I do love the personality that's expressed in sort of just the default animations and expressions of these monsters you fight. Merle. Of his defense. Oh, Poof is Merle has so much MP, though. Make a group of enemies disappear. Let's see what happens. Whoa! By the light of God, get thee from my sight. Swing! God called him home. He used to have friends in high places, I guess. Is living up to Brian's standards yet? He seemed hyped for this. I think so. I can't speak for Brian's standards, but I'm having a good time. I'm being charmed. Yeah, no XP for disappear. Okay, it was worth it for the show. Hey, Steph. Steph's working from home today. He's being kind by taking out the recycling. Gonna have 8 muscly man thighs to look at in my game. Which party are you rolling with? Eight barbarians? Fight a surprisingly large number of enemies in this. Did you pick Draconian for difficulty? Me? No. No. Although, this is easier than I was expecting, but I'm sure it won't stay that way. I mean, my memory of Dragon Quest 1 is just having to like pull laps around the main village to get like a handful of levels and some decent gear. But I got handed all this and I'm just auto-attacking through these early fights. I'm leveling up, so maybe Draconian would have been more fitting, but who cares? I think you can change it whenever you want, too. I think it just throttles the experience and gold you get, and maybe makes other things more difficult. Here, I think it's under system settings. Difficulty settings. Yeah, you just... Let's see here. Stronger foes earn fewer experience points and gold coins to boot. Probably shouldn't, well, I don't know. JRPGs can be very finicky with difficulty. There's like a very narrow strip where difficulty matters. Where like a fight is not, you're not so statistically overwhelmed that it's impossible. Or that like a random critical is not the difference between success and failure. Yeah, I'm not sure that this is the kind of game that would scale well in difficulty. You know what? It's okay for games to be cozy. I don't feel like I have to prove anything now. Normal difficulty 99% of the time. I'm feeling more that way as well. Sometimes it is fun to punish myself for content, but like, why not choose a game that's designed to be difficult versus just choosing an arbitrarily harder difficulty in a game that wasn't really designed to be played that way, or that's not even like... wasn't even in the creative vision, really. Something like Doom Eternal, of course. Like the core game's mechanics were designed to scale up to a certain speed and intensity of gameplay. But yeah, in a turn-based JRPG, maybe not so much. Especially in like an older one, when there's a little more finesse and newer systems about the decisions you can make and the resources at your disposal. I play survival horror games on easy a lot. I just love the atmosphere and stories, not the ball-busting resource management. Yeah, and what's weird is even that is sort of illusory. You know, in Resident Evil 4, they started scaling the items you get based on what you're using to keep you in a stressed zone, but... maybe this is just my brain, but it all... like, once you undo this idea that game difficulties are... anything other than the occasional, like, they're just designed to guide you to a particular experience. I think also, maybe even in a game like this, it's a way to get more runtime. There's nothing wrong with, like, giving people who want an excuse to play your game again a reason to do it. Paper thin though it may be. Oh man, you heal when you level too. Maybe that's also what's making the opening hours so easy. I was like, how come none of this damage is stacking up at all? But I got my answer. Those 6 hour ultra long Ultra Nightmare Doom streams were gold. I really enjoyed them, yeah. That journey was a very fun one. And honestly, it was just like, it was a game I wanted to spend more time in. Here's my brag. I did Doom Eternal Nightmare on controller. Can't imagine Ultra Nightmare though. I bet you could. If you can do it on Nightmare, you can do it on Ultra Nightmare, kind of. You just have to drill an individual stage over and over again until you remember where all the scary spots are. And like prepare. Oops, I keep doing that. The big part was just mentally being ready for what I was about to see and then remembering what my plan was. And then sticking to the plan. As soon as I started doing that, I abandoned this notion that I could just like freeform it with my raw skill. Yeah, there's that incentive of the achievement if I beat a game on the hardest difficulty. I mean, that's one of the things I really liked about achievements is there was like a unified authenticated record of your conquest. But in the long run as well, this is the real kicker that I started to think about. Even though I've rearranged most of my life to maximize my video game playing time, that time is still limited, still finite. You can only play so many video games in your tragically short life. So, especially in the modern age when there's more games than we have time to play, especially if you're an enthusiast. Sometimes it's about being smart with your time and the diminishing returns in playing the same content over and over again. You can store all kinds of objects in your seemingly bottomless bags. Was that the case in Dragon Quest III? That feels unlikely. I think the item bag must have been limited 2 and 3, but that's cool. That's super nice of them. My toadies. I come from the water. Oh, that did a fair amount of damage. But yeah, now my... Well, Pierre does some damage. Okay. But Merle does almost nothing, so... Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Alright, so maybe now... Let's see if Fight Wisely has him use... Some use MP. Wait. Herbs? Why are... Oh. Hold on, I'm confused. Don't use MP. Right, that's different. They were all healing and shit. Okay. A relatively, light lesson to learn. Marcus 3, Riz is 2. Of course he used the more expensive one. Of course he did. Awesome. All right. The dungeon's pushing back finally. But now Blub has leveled. Curious where this exit's gonna go. Look at? No? I also kind of appreciated in dungeons the trade-off of like walking extra tiles to explore if there are pickupable items somewhere versus the risk that you'll get into combat. Ah, okay. I see. Okay, so that goes under the castle. I need the key to go there. Probably the key to go up on that hallway too. But you know what? You know what else is really cool about a game for 1988 is that it's a JRPG that has two possible objectives right off the main town. Like there's not only one place to go. You can go to Reeve, or you can come here. Probably should have gone to Reeve. Well, I guess now would be a good time to go to Reeve to see if they have a better equipment, because now I have, I guess, items that I could use. Or I have some gold that I could spend. Damn it. Okay, Toady A has already taken some damage. I'll just tell everyone to attack Toady A, it'll die, and then they'll default to the other group. Toady A. Get him, Pierre. I was just messing around and found a pretty wild option just before you meet the king. I can share if you want to know. I do. Yeah. I'd love to know all the little, like, tidbits and side things this game can, like, recognize. It's the things like that I'm like, oh, that's why this game was such a explosion. Is it... Like, to have elements like that of player choice that early in the game is even more a bit like Western RPG design. A Sweeper, this is your all-time favorite Dragon Quest? I'm hearing that a lot. I guess a couple times, but still. Better distribute some status preventions here. All right, just in case. That's a long hallway, so let me go up here. Ooh, it hasn't been updated. I wonder if I can just walk out to the world map from here? I can't. Can I save out here? Oh, yeah, that's right. You need a church. Oh, there's an inn here. Or I guess a bed to sleep in. This would be pretty amazing for Chrono Trigger. God, if they did like a whole reorchestration of the Chrono Trigger soundtrack. Oops! No, don't flee. We don't need that. Yeah, I wasn't the biggest fan of pixel remasters but they've just been getting better and better. Oh, so good. I wouldn't give her a nice rest in the cozy inn. Are you a ghost? Is that why you're not in the cozy inn? Oh, little slimes. Bubble slime. Shit, stop doing that. I guess I do have a lot of herbs. I just don't want to have to go through the menuing of refilling anyone's herbs. Clocking out of work just in time for 420. Woo woo! That's how it's done, man. That's gaming right there. Ooh, so stretching. Oh, gonna run Baldur's Gate 3 and have this on in the background? You're getting some, the toppest of the top tier RPGs surrounding you. Superb choices. $12 coins? 12 coins? Luckily I don't. Do you see, or do you get an option to save when you sleep? Or do you just wake up with max HP and MP? Oh, weed amendment failed in Florida because it didn't hit the bullshit 60% of votes. Upsetting stuff. Yeah, that's a pain in the ass. Unnecessary pain in the ass, but there's a whole lot of shit that got fucked up. Oh, we can only save at churches and priests. All right, thank you. I'm gonna try to reel in my smugness about being in California State. We got a lot of the good shit locked in before the rest of the federal government goes to complete anarchy. Better not take my damn video games or my weed. That's when the Molotovs start flying. You'll still take it away? I've been thinking about that. Like, it's easy to feel inoculated as a white dude. It's easy to feel opted into whatever bad shit, or opted out of whatever bad shit might happen. But anyway, we don't need to think about that. We got Dragon Quest. It does kind of look like Dragon Quest 7 on PS1, yeah. Which is a game that I've always wanted to go back to, but that's like one of those... In the past, it was always like, I just need to dedicate like a holiday break to it. I have like a week off of work and that's all I do. That, for me, that was Red Dead 2, that was Final Fantasy 13, Witcher 3. Witcher 3 was like the first game I really dug into when I started streaming, and I was like, okay. Now I don't have to do anything else. I'm just gonna sit here and play Witcher 3 and turn into a pile of flesh and slag. Oh, I forgot to turn off. Ah, whatever. Oh, worries about California retaliation? I mean, I think the state itself is worried about that. They've already started setting up a legal fund and trying to get whatever laws passed they can before the transition. Yeah. No, people are already thinking on that level, which is pretty cool. It's pretty cool that that's where we're at in the United States. But maybe not. Who knows? East Coast made it. Nice job, everyone. Nice job making it. You made it. Nice job. Yep. Don't worry, folks. I'm not gonna... I'm gonna continue to use my powers for, cozy escapism. I don't intend to turn this into a den of political complaints, even if I may shoot off some steam from time to time. Can't do anything but just say how shitty things are. And I'm gonna try my best to not. This is something that, well, I'm not gonna tell anyone that concerns are unfounded or anything, but for the sake of my own sanity, I'm gonna just narrow my scope to the things that happen in front of my eyeballs, which will make streaming a lot easier. I want, like, there's no only physically attacks command, is there? On healing, fight wisely. Fret about MP. Yeah, I guess don't use MP is the best you can hope for. Yeah, just focus on the butterflies. Couldn't find any definitive answers. Does the game currently support 4K in full screen mode? Is the frame rate inherently capped? It seems like it, Bruiser, yeah. The display options are a bit funky. It doesn't look like it's 1080p. Just looking at like I don't know if, yeah, there's no mouse cursor, but with my eyeballs, just looking at like the definition on the text and like the stroke around the text, that's not 1080p. I don't know if many of the assets in here are 4K, but even things like the edges on the pixel art look pretty crisp. Yeah, the UI will like say 1080p even if it is scaling to your monitor. But that said, you know, it is a 3D remake of a mega old game. I don't think there's a lot of effects in here that are necessarily going to take full advantage of a 4K display. But it doesn't look crappy to my eyes. It doesn't look like it doesn't look low resolution. The little like blurble effects, the transition effects from earlier looked nice in high res, so even though, yeah, the screen says 1080p, and that even kind of weirded me out a little bit. Oops. What I did is I think I went to windowed, and on windowed bumped it up to 4K. See, I went back to borderless. Yeah, like 30 or 60 VSync on or off. So I don't think it'll go higher than 60, but maybe it will with VSync off. Last time I played this was on Game Boy Color, so I can't complain. Just thought I'd ask. Hey, yeah, no, ask away. I was provided a code for this by Square Enix. And as part of that, you can scope out the game and see how it seems to you. Decide if it's something you're going to be interested in or not. Wonder if they re-recorded any of the sound effects. I mean, yeah. These aren't all from, you know, the 88 game. That much is obvious. But as far as like the swishes and thwacks and things, yeah, I wonder if they have to go through the process of re-recording every little sound effect for every game. Especially if it's like still high quality and fully usable. Merle's the only one who can't one-shot these guys. Sweet Merle. If only I could find another knife. I could afford one now. Ah, well. Merle will be casting magic whenever I get to a boss. Probably at the top of this tower. Okay. Oh, it does cross over 2 stairs. I'm gonna guess you have to drop down? Reach other parts of the tower at some point? Yeah, look at that. Look at that over the edge there. You're getting higher and higher up. That's cool. Better not attack the defending one, Merle. He's going to attack the defending one. Son of a bitch. Alright. It doesn't matter. My only criticism at the moment is not including a QOL like Bravely Default with a slider to adjust encounter rates. Yeah, I think there are items that'll turn off random encounters for a while, but yeah, you can't like scale it. Kind of don't mind that, at least not yet, but it's not, I mean, I play JRPGs that have way higher encounter rates than that. I was able to walk around like the whole map, or half the map rather. But it is like, now you're in a fight, so the controller goes on the lap for a while. They do let you speed up the pace of combat. At least that's the most they wanted to budge. Aha, okay. I have to find a way into those stairs. I guess is that spiral staircase. That seems a little too easy. And all the way to the bottom, huh? Wow. Okay. Got these other stairs. Playing this on PC, Muggsy Bogue. Hey, meringue. Who can use that? Wait a minute. Oh, oops. Dr. Slump hat. Oh yeah. I guess, yeah, Marcella goes first. Maybe I want Marcella to have the boomerang. Or does it change depending on the weapon you're using, I wonder? Oh, she can't use it. Oops. Earl can. Hmm. The main hero throws the boomerang. Will it be worth more damage than Merle throwing the boomerang? I think so. Very good. Never mind. All right. Everybody ganging up on Marcella, huh? Earl! You had a boomerang for a reason, my guy. Damn it. Yeah, that wasn't much damage. See, if you hadn't used that herb, she would have leveled and everything would have been fine. Had to go and use your item. Inefficient. Damn, one shot in toadies? Living large. Nice. Now Merle's getting a body count. Merle's picking it up. Alright. Oi. Now that's an encounter. Oh, I thought it only attacked... I guess it attacks a whole row, not just a group. I guess whips are groups, boomerangs are whole rows. Okay, alright.
See ya.
You get a free turn? I wasn't even paying attention. Dragon Quest Hypnosis is already sitting in. Sheena Shikashina. Thank you for the sub. Really wish those emotes would render. That reminds me. I need to check in. Check in with my guy. I was talking briefly with like a developer that I wanted to create some kind of integration. Actually get emotes to render in an OBS layer. I'll figure it out. Or rather, someone else will figure it out. Yeah, the Onion Bot Infowars. That's good news. Like, oh, someone's poisoned. I think we do need parody of conspiracy theorist influencers. Something to raise more awareness of that. Something to give it more form in the public consciousness. Yeah, this timeline is, you know, I don't know if we passed Idiocracy a while ago. It kind of feels like we did. I have one antidote. I should have bought way more of those. Sleeping?
Oh, やっと来たようじゃな。 わしは幾度となくお前に鍵を渡す夢を見ていた。だからお前にこの盗賊の鍵を渡そう。受け取ってくれるな。
Beefski.
それを持ってレーベ村の赤い扉の家に行くがよい。そこにいる者が次の道を示してくれるはずじゃ。
For a red door in Reeve.
ところで、この世界に
Are books in this world so influential they can change your whole personality?
もしそのような本を見つけたら、では行くがよい。
Alright, thank you, old man in tower. There are a fair few doors in the world that are locked shut. Those are the most doors that can be opened if you have the right key. Oh, the thief's key can open all red doors. You can use the zoom spell or a chimera wing to return to any towns, castles, or dungeons you've been to before. Now, these methods of transportation will cause you to shoot up into the air, but feel free to use them indoors by all means. Fly right through any bothersome ceilings that would have ordinarily gotten your way. Magic! Copy of the Girl's Own Annual. What are we doing with this? What is that? A scruffy guide that teaches you how to be a tearaway or your money back? Pages are somewhat perforated, consumed upon use. What? I don't understand. Take your traveler's tips. Alright. Alright, I'll do that. Tearaway. Strength and agility increase quickly. You only get one personality or attribute at a time? Mule. Show off, slippery devil, bodybuilder. I don't want to be a mule. Blub thumbs through the pages of the Girl's Own Annual. The stories inside bring back fond childhood memories. Blub resolves to relive the carefree days of his youth. Okay, yeah. I was a mule. What is mule? Resilience and stamina increase quickly. Agility, wisdom, and luck increase slowly. Ah. Okay, at least that's taken the brakes off of a couple of my stats. Okay, well, I guess I've seen everything there is to see here. I've been to all these rooms. Yeah. Oh yeah, now I can go back down here. I guess that's a way to get back to Castle. I wonder if that also goes to Reeve. But if I go back to the castle, there's a... We know that there's locked doors in the castle that have goods. I want to get all the free shit I can before I go to a new city and catch up on my shopping. I guess I can get that dude out of prison. Help that slime. And time for the level up, too. I'm tempting to go up there, though. Let's go loot the main town first. What? Oh, entry to the castle is forbidden after hours. Nighttime, so it's too spooky for me to come in this way. I have to use a Chimera wig and come in the front door. Or I guess rest at an inn. Let's go check this other hallway then. I guess I could do that. There's an inn right above in the lobby of the tower. That's right, Rayum. Classic gaming. Hello, Wombat Duck. The JRPGing is extremely cozy. Got some levels, got some dungeons, opening some treasure chests. Yeah, Keza, back to basics after Slitterhead. Although I don't think I'm done with that game. We'll see. I wanna earn that dumbass true ending. I want the devs to know that they can't hold it over me. Slitterhead good jank? Couldn't catch much of it. I think so, yeah. It's my kind of game. Piece of hardwood headwear. Seed of agility. No one can wear that. Oh, never mind. Wow, that's a lot. A lot of defense. Super fun to watch and riff on. I don't know if it's my jam to play. Yeah, I know. It's probably not a lot of people's jam to play. That makes it perfect for the Lawrence stream. Competently weird. Yeah. All very good descriptors. Rhine of the Plains. Oh. Weirdness. Ah. He that I have not. Hello. In the huge tree to the west of town, it's managed to grow way bigger than anything else in that area. Go take a look if you feel like it. All right. I will. Is this a town? that's kind of a shortcut to get back. Okay, some more. Wait. Mirror or zoom lets you go wherever you want, right? Yeah. It would let me zoom to Reeve? I haven't been there yet. Maybe I should go. Maybe I should go and just touch it. Go set foot in it. And go back and loot the castle. Oh. Got marked on your map in the throne room? Oh, wow. I'm surprised that they let you teleport there without having to actually walk there first. Reeve. Welcome to Reeve. And night theme. Resting a while. Staying in an inn is not a cure for death. You'll need to pay a church or a nun. You need to pay a church or a nun a visit if you have someone in need of resuscitation. I'm good. Alright. We zoom in. Oh my gosh, there's little owls hooting. Seems a bit boring not seeing the characters actually attack the enemies. Yeah, that's an old JRPG thing. It's funny you bring that up because I remember that being the chief complaint my friend had when I showed him Final Fantasy VI. Because he was really into Final Fantasy VII and I was like, bro, just wait. So I showed him 6 and he was like, this is lame. They're not even like hitting the enemies. I was like, okay, yeah. I guess you're right, they're not. And yeah, it's a little visually static, but this was, you know, a Famicom game 1 million years ago. I guess I am kind of surprised they didn't have the sprite work of the characters out, because they have that camera, but yeah. It's a Dragon Quest affectation, the like first person looking at the enemies. Although they've weaned off of that in later games. Much more kind of modern presentation with the later ones. I need to modernly present some food into my mouth. It's lunchtime, so I'm gonna take a quick lunch break. Prepare myself an efficient and nutritious meal, a succulent meal, and I'll be back with more Dragon Quest. See y'all in a bit, and thank you for watching. He has style, and he has grace. Alright, let's play video game. Let's play Dragon Quest. Ugh. Crust. There's crust. Get out of there, crust. Get out. Ugh. Thank you all for your patience. It was a much longer break than I expected. I kind of went a little wild in the kitchen, but the results were magnificent. Cooked up some orzo pasta. Tossed that with a little Alfredo sauce, and then I have these like chicken sausages, chicken garlic spinach sausages. I sliced that, pan fried them a little bit, got them a little crispy, tossed that in there, and then I also sauteed some pea snaps just because I had some pea snaps on hand, and they were a couple days old. They're getting in there. So I figured I might as well use them before they like turn to mush. Absorb all of their fiber and nutrients. Also put a little crunch in there. All right, I have acquired the skeleton key that opens red doors. And guess what? Oh, all right. Why I haven't pillaged the castle completely yet. Because I have to wait for it to be daytime. That sounds amazing. I'm jealous. It's okay to be jealous. I was just hoping to excuse my long absence from the stream. This is the Pixel HD experience, indeed. I think your house is the bottom left one, right? Yeah. Kenobi Corner. has bravely redeemed a VIP or ban. Luckily, I am chock full of healthy foods so I can weather this storm. Should it go badly. It was kind of nice though. My mom was like waiting outside for me. In the game though, my obligations now in real life could not be more terrible. Inobi Corner, thank you very much for watching. It's always a delight to have you around. So it is all of our loss. We are about to lose now that I am banning you from chat for an hour. But such is the price of bravery. There is no acquisition in this world without sacrifice. So on and so forth. It's all very deep and tragic. My dear sweet blub. They called us children. I guess a mom would do that. Be a red book? No? Okay. I didn't know if that was the tell. Like a good adventurer, I should have picked my house clean as soon as I had the opportunity. Alright. Castle hates to see me coming. I'm gonna go around. I think I can unlock that door now. Although that doesn't mean anything. Like being able to get into that. I guess that's a shortcut to the prison, maybe? Yeah, red door. Alright. Oh. Guess I can get down here now. Hello. Seems the wrecking ball is basically an explosive. They use it to blow up walls and such. Another, like, traversal item? Huh. A whole room down here where there's just an NPC saying some shit. Oh, no, wait, here we go. That's a pouch of musk. Musk. A special scent used to lure monsters. Certainly a memorable fragrance. It's a sack of piss. Get into the left parapet now. Go around and check out these rooms. Man, how cozy. The colors are very nice too. Even just like the little splashes of red on this purple, this pink. Oh, blue key. Doing. Uh-oh. Chubrachuro has seen fit to magnify the tragedy or potentially offset the tragedy by redeeming a VIP or ban. What is going on? It's outrageousness is what it is. Yeah. Could it be the worst possible thing? 2 in a row. This is actually the 5th such ban for Chubrachuro, who has dutifully been rolling for VIP for years now. Twice on October 18th, 2021. Once in July 22, and then in October 23, and now in November 24. A year and change later. Yet another one. Another notch on the ban belt. Sorry, Chubra. Thank you for watching. Hey, JC. Oops. I'm getting data about books. Alright, well that's not very exciting. I guess it's still kind of the early on in the game. Yes, one of these days it's got to be VIP. It's bound to be VIP. That's just how probability works. Trust in the probability. I recall reading somewhere that the seal placed on the teleportal could be broken by means of a wrecking ball. Someone's researching wrecking balls, weren't they? Ah, yes, of course. It was that old fellow from Reeve. It's kind of interesting. It gated hints about the next part of the story behind having the key, which they assumed that you would get, but you can do that before or after. A rousing ring. Prevents its wearer from being sent to sleep. I wonder what luck maybe affects criticals? Drop rates maybe? Will there always be a pop-up? Like, will there be a visual pop-up if there's something to interact with? Testing this. Maybe I can cut down on the needless amount of interact mashing while scraping the wall. Okay, well, that was it. Not quite the bounty of treasures I was perhaps foolishly expecting. Oh yeah, there's still the jail. Go down there and check it out. I too was underwhelmed. You feel so clever, right? No. Right. Oh god, right. You have to go all the way around. Quick visit to the prisons, and then we're on our way to Reeve. I guess progress the story. I'm guessing I can't use the key for this? You've only gone and got your hands on me precious thief's key. Opens any red door, it does. If only I'd used it to... Gah, what a plonker I am. After it, okay. Alright, well, we've been wished well from the creator and previous owner of the thief's key. I guess there's nothing left to do then. Let's I take the waterway. Let me do it. Let's go overworld. I spent more time underground than looking at terrain. You aware of the ability to save and review conversations? Yes. Not pertinent now, but I imagine it'll come to play when the world opens up and information comes flying at you. Absolutely, yes. All the little, like, random mentions of places you haven't been yet and you don't know how they're relevant. And then they're just like, oh, so-and-so cave is northeast of here. 6 hours later, there's like a shell in this cave, you gotta go get it. And you're like, yes. I love that it also stores a little portrait of that NPC, because often, like, that's how I remember things in games. I don't remember who said it, but I remember where they were, kind of. I remember where they were. I remember what that looked like. But sometimes I don't even remember where it was in context of the map or other spaces. So yeah, having a little top-down portrait of what it looked like when you were learning that information for the first time is like perfectly how to map it out in my memory. You know exactly which person said which thing. Yeah, super, super smart. It's those small things where it's like, I'm pretty sure that's the first time I've ever seen it done like that. Where it's like, okay, yeah, that's better. Better not in that it's more efficient or like is easier to use, but it like acknowledges different people's brains. Not just mine. I mean any way that a game can do that. Do something simultaneously in many different kinds of ways so that it clicks with the different ways that people interact and play. To me, that's been the biggest advance in like game design in the last 5 to 10 years. And it's a really quiet one, and it's really hard to call out explicitly. But essentially, like, not trying to find the one method of feedback that works for everyone, but instead doing multiple methods of feedback all at the same time. So one of those will land with the player, and they can use their chosen, like, mnemonic or interaction device. Mnemonic wasn't necessarily the right word. I don't know what the word is for what I'm searching for. Set, like, interactivity rules, maybe? But been a lot of advance in audio feedback, I think. I think Doom Eternal's a really interesting case study in that, at least. You can play that game, like, you don't need any of the UI, because the audio actually tells you everything you need. Tetris the Grandmaster, I remember, was a fascinating use of game audio. The little jingles that play when it spawns the next Tetris piece tell you what the piece is. You can be looking at the bottom of the Tetris well and still kind of just know what piece is coming because it's mapped in your brain. I never got there. I never made an attempt to learn those chimes. Although the sound of new turns happening in Dragon Quest sound very much like the Tetramino spawn jingles. What's this? What's going on here? Marrowing, strong medicine, 2 seeds of luck. That's it. Huh. Huh. Oh, I haven't played, was it Lost Crown, the new Prince of Persia, that much? Which is a shame. Everyone said it was really quality. I don't know, Ubisoft did pretty good this, like, in the last couple of years, and everyone is determined to ignore them. I guess they had some bad press, but man, it feels like they've been relegated for a lot of people. People are determined to not care about what they do. Yeah, it's Metroidvania style, it's 2D. Yeah, Left 4 Dead was really good with that. Portal was a game that was really good about... I guess Portal was a bit different. I don't... Maybe it did do a lot of simultaneous tutorialing, but Portal was brilliant in just, like, demonstrating a thing to you and then asking you to demonstrate that behavior back. In a way, it was almost like being trained, like in the way that animals get trained. Demonstrate a behavior, provide a treat, reinforce. It works, though. A lot of that got mega condensed in Breath of the Wild. Like those shrines are basically like atomized portal puzzles, where they have to sort of show you the gimmick and then ask you to solve the puzzle at almost the same time. Ever heard of the Thief's Key? I once heard some old bloke in the Dreamer's Tower looks after it. All on his lonesome on that tiny isle west of Aliahan. There's actually a hidden passage in the woods south of here that lead right to the tower. Always wanted to take a look at myself. But the forest is oh so dark. Diary of a Hard Man. Huh. You have to like read books along the way to adjust your stats? Like your bodybuilding or something? Meathead. Meathead. Strength increases extremely quickly, wisdom increases slowly. So this seems like they kind of want you to dedicate to certain paths pretty early on. Like, wouldn't I want to use Diary of a Hard Man on Marcella? So your Marcella is a show-off right now. What does that mean? Strength, resilience, and agility increase slightly quicker than normal. What does wisdom do? Let's see. Certain personalities in practice, a party member's personality type will cause their to be used faster than others. You can find you're not a fan of someone's personality, you can alter it with certain items or equipment. People can really change. Accessories will change it, although it's worth noting you only do so when equipped in the main slot. Most of the time, cursed accessories are a troubling exception to this rule. Attributes, here we go. Efficacy of a character's weapon-based blows. Strength and the might of their equipment. Okay. Resilience and defense. How quickly HP goes up. Wisdom, how much damage a character's spells deal. Higher wisdom also allows a character's MP to increase at a faster rate. Okay. Luck is for physical attack damage. Influences chances of scoring a critical. How likely they are to avoid getting afflicted with status healing. Ah. Do you want... So luck doesn't really matter for casters. Luck and wisdom. Okay. I see. Let's do it then. Marcella is now hard man. Simple illustrations teach the reader how to maximize their physical development through intense exercise. Marcella is now all gains, no brains. Hell yeah. Party's shaping up. Does everyone get the same, like, 3 NPCs right off the drop? Same names and everything? I feel I'm starting to grow attached. Oh yeah, the red house. I was told to come here. But it's nighttime. Now let's see. Maybe it's spookier at nighttime. Suspicious looking liquid is bubbling away in a big pot. You can sub out and customize different members with different classes on the second floor of Patty's. Huh. Good to know, thank you. Man, no wonder this game, like, really took people away. The scope of it is already, like, just in terms of the mechanics and stats and jobs and all that. So much beyond any other game. Well, I guess there were all the, like, the PC engine kind of stuffs.
Oh, わしの家には鍵をかけておいたはずじゃが、
You trespassing so and
鍵を
so.
持っておるのか?
I did find a key.
なんと、それは盗賊の鍵。するとお前さんが
Ooh.
あの勇者オルテ
How
ィ
am I the only one that could have gotten that key?
であれば、
I better not question.
これをお前さんに渡さねばなるまい。
Okay. Wrecking ball received.
その玉を使えば、
Like the seal on the teleportal, which I guess is on the east.
この大陸の東にある泉に
This is basically like Tutorial Island. Except you can do steps before you're explicitly told to. That's awesome.
ついに帰ってこんかった。お前の母もたまには故郷に戻り。
All right. Okay, so that's pretty cool. You would come here and then they would be like, oh, you have to go into that weird house. Or there is a weird house. They give you hints about the key. They tell you that the dude in the tower has it. Yeah. What about heard the one about the bag that walked into an inn in Reeve? No? Too bad. Hey, Captain Obvious. Thanks for the sub. Sleeping outside. Yeah, it's just so impossibly pleasant. Able to barge into his room because I have the key. Hell yeah. There's also something that's just super, super pleasing about finding something in the world that very slowly lifts your base stats. Something really tiny that's just sprinkled everywhere. Ah, enough to make a grown man cry. I always remember thinking it was a bit of a shame that in the id Software shooters, the items that do that in those shooters, like adrenaline or whatever, or that raise your base level of armor, are always so rare as to not even matter. Like, it's weird that they're in the game at all, when all you can get is like maybe 10? You'd think you'd cap out at like an extra 50 health or something like that. Yeah, you might as well. See what the vendors are of the day. Oh. You're awake now. Kind of sacred spring way off over the mountains to the southeast of the village. Huh, all the great heroes make a point of visiting it before setting off on their quests. Let's remember that. Spring to the southeast. You ever happen upon all sorts of bits and bobs whilst exploring the realm? Countless edible herbs. I don't know why, but also scrounging up bits of stuff in video games is always so satisfying. I guess it's just like our pack rat tendencies. We want to hoard nuts for the winter. Do I have an extra club now? Hold on. Okay. Alright, I need more copper swords is what I need. Alright, let's see. Look at that. Damn, there's some good stuff here. There's no crafting in this game, right? No way. I refuse to believe it. Maybe fishing. I would buy fishing for sure. And it would truly be the greatest video game ever. No one's worked out if this is a sickle with a chain on the end or a chain with a sickle on the end. We'll give it to Blub. Huh. Oh no. You know, just short. Well, I can sell some stuff. Hopefully that'll get me over 330. And I'll be able to buy Merle a nice new shirt. That'll be close. But not quite. Need 6 more gold. Alright, I'm gonna sell an herb. I'll trade 1 herb so that I can buy a cool shirt for my pal. Charlie Sheen, thanks for the sub. I was just finishing up my daily shopping. Don't just gulp from afar. Scrape your face on everything. Alright, yeah, I guess there's not that much going on in this place. Classic JRPG town where there's like 2 houses. Oh, you. I've already heard it, kid. Yeah, that's right. This is where I learned how to be a beef master. Oh, look at that. Can't afford it, though. Divine Dagger. Alright, well, I guess, probably save? I haven't been to church. Go save, and then I guess we go hit up this portal. Explode our way into the next continent. Although there's the... Gotta look for that fountain. Apparently all heroes of great repute have visited this fountain. I'm so much stronger than you, idiot. Can you actually, like... How often can you move stuff around like that? Or is that a one-time thing? Oh yeah, I didn't buy any antidotal herbs. I should have done that. Well, I guess I have ground cash now. Yuji Horii provides. Hey, Christian Bolner. Oh yeah, I saw you in YouTube chat. How's it going? What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, go buy antidotal herbs. And then we move on. What? Panicked. Oh, I'm panicking again. Here, the goods. Item bag. Goodbye. Alright. Hey, okay. See the portal? See where a shrine probably is. It's like right on the way. But let's examine the desert down here. They haven't given us a reason to go that direction, but we didn't find that one camp, I guess. It's items. Oh, I appreciate that, Christian. I can't speak for Bruce, but I'm extremely grateful to be spending my days like this. Nice, good job, Merle. Also, this game is delightful. However, disclosure. Hashtag disclosure. Square Enix did provide me a code. Oh, you played Dragon Quest 1? Dragon Warrior 1? Yeah, gameplay is super basic. It's definitely a foundational game, and you have to kind of play it like that. Just appreciate the structure, I guess. And I don't know, I found it kind of appealing to just grind in that game. There was something kind of entrancing about going to new areas, finding these new enemies, and then eventually grinding it up to where I could just breeze through them, farming up good equipment. That rush when you like first get a decent weapon, and then you start one-shotting enemies. Whoa, I'm of the age that I remember getting a free copy of the original Dragon Warrior with my Nintendo Power subscription. And that's awesome. I would have loved that. I never played that. I probably would have really enjoyed that game back in the day. Pretty good for kids too, I think. It's pretty basic. I got on pretty early though. I remember as soon as I knew there was a Nintendo Power magazine, I asked for it for a part of my Christmas gift. A year's subscription. Had I known that other gaming magazines existed too, I certainly would have asked for them as well. But there was just no, information. I didn't know where to go. I guess in my lack of imagination, I just didn't know that certain things existed. And no one was around to tell me. You miss having attack animations for the sprites. Yeah, other people brought that up. Not necessarily, no. Although apparently it's a desired thing. If you want that, what is it? Eiyuden Chronicles just came out. And I think that's a pretty sprite work intense game with a lot of unique characters and unique animations and stuff. It's that spiritual successor to Suikoden. You're looking at this and being like, gosh, I wish I could see the people whacking around. Go look at that game. Yeah, I haven't played Breath of Fire 3 yet, or 2 for that matter. Played 1. Actually, the sprite work in 1 was really good, but yeah, now that I think about it, Capcom in that era doing a sprite work RPG game, that's pretty pinnacle. I need to get around to that. Oh, there's so many good JRPGs to play, which is not something I thought I'd ever say. Yeah, that is definitely an affectation. Is a great word for it. From Dragon Quest, because even DQ1, you would just see the enemy, from a first-person perspective. You'd see the enemy straight on. Missed the PS Vita. This would be a great game for Vita. We got the Steam Deck now. That's a bit bigger than a Vita. It would be really sick if there could be a handheld PC that has the form factor of a Vita. And yes, I understand there would be some severe some battery and performance trade-offs. But yeah, 2D and real basic 3D. I guess the Switch too. Even though the Switch is quite a bit bigger than a Vita. Yeah, Phantasy Star? Yeah. First person kind of dungeon style games. That's kind of interesting. The angle of the camera means you actually could hide something in the trees. I'm just glad we're getting away from the like puppetry era of 2D animation. I don't know. I don't know that I've seen a game where it looks good, where like characters are all hinged on their like joints. I've seen people try to do like art, like pixel art style and other styles, and it just looks so robotic and crappy. Now that I think about it, the characters in Theater Rhythm are animated like that, but they're intentionally made to look like marionettes, so it kind of fits. I don't know. I remember playing a few RPGs, JRPGs even, that were like pretty dialed in every regard except had that visual style or that animation, and I was just like, I can't hang with this. I ain't into this. No charm. Now for Phantasy Star, I did play through Phantasy Star 1. I even had to like write down a map of the final dungeon somewhere. A phial of holy water. This should not come as any surprise, but I've had multiple like goes in my life of wanting to bite off entire franchises and figure them out. It's the impulse that had me play Dragon Quest 1 Ultima. I got up to 4 on Ultimas and then didn't do 5, 6, or 7 or 8 or 9. I owned 9. That would be some good streaming. I still intend to break out Ultima 9 one of these days. Ultima 9 is like, what if Shenmue was also Dark Souls? It's the perfect game, is what I'm saying. There hasn't been a better one since. That's my memory speaking, though. I haven't played Ultima 9 since it came out. I remember seeing the movie Dirty Work in theaters, and then coming home and playing Ultima 9. If Chrono Trigger's getting a remake, would you prefer full 3D or 2D mix 3D? 2D mix, I think. I don't think that... I think you'd have to do a lot of work to make like a full 3D, like even more work than 7. You'd have to do a lot of work to get Chrono Trigger to that status, I think. I think it just like pixel art would probably serve the game best, and also just its general aesthetic. I haven't played Chrono Trigger in a million years. Oh, look at that sparkle down there. I guess you have to come back with a boat? The arrangement of this area actually reminds me of the tutorial island in Breath of the Wild. Like, a high level, the sort of intellectual layout of it. They make it so like you have a choice of things to do, but all of those choices will eventually take you where you need to go. And along the way, you basically do a really condensed version of what the game at large is going to be like. It's like compacting a thesis statement that has the player take all the actions you're going to need them to take in the main game. Recruit a party, follow NPC hints, go through dungeons, equip items, fight bosses. I guess there wasn't a boss, was there? Bling! That's such a pleasant sound to hear when I'm hitting the wrong button to open the menu. Secret spots. World map is full of secret areas just waiting for someone to discover them. These spots often look a little bit different to their surroundings. Keep an eye out for them on your travels. Stumble upon such a spot and you might find a stash of items or gold coins. If you're lucky, you might find something altogether more special than either of those. Yeah, I was poking around on the map a lot. I didn't know these existed. That's kind of cool. Oh. A wizard's staff? Oh yeah, that's right. You can use it as an item. Cool. I must have gone by a few of those then, huh? Well, I won't worry about it. Yeah, there had to be some around. Managed to find 3 on this continent? That's awesome. Is that how it worked in the base game too? Like, you would just walk over a suspicious looking tile and it would take you to a hidden place? How good is the loot, Keza, from the other hidden spots? Not above going and looking for him. Oh. I ain't better than that. Oh, decent set of armor in one of them? Ah, okay. Ah, okay. Nah, it's okay, Keza. Appreciate the, You know what? I'm gonna take a lap of the island. That's what I'm here for. Here for adventure. I'm here for fat loot. I'm here for levels. I'm glad that they give you the faster walking speed on the world map, too. Yeah, you can come down here, but it's locked with the red keys, so you wouldn't be able to... Oh. Whips and boomerangs allow their wielder to attack multiple enemies simultaneously. Aha! There it is! Hello there, youngster. You don't happen to have a wrecking ball about your person, do you? What are you waiting for? Not one of the secret areas? Of course not. Oh, there's the... Oh. There's the spring, I guess. Yeah, this won't take any time at all. I just shift this baby into turbo mode. Everybody auto attacks. Easy. What's that rock? Nothing. Nothing. Okay, I think I see the portal in there. Yeah, oddly, the victory screen is going to be the longest part now. It's tense music. Because my adventure is about to get so much adventurous. So much more adventurous? The feeling of trepid excitement. Right. Oh yeah. Was this the hero that was in Smash Brothers? The one from 3? It was, wasn't it? Right, here come all of those secret spots. What's this rock? It's a rock. Look at that. Bombed. Guess you gotta kind of look for bald spots in the trees or something? Cool how they do that. Contains a hamburger. Did they even sparkle on the world map? I'm just so curious about how the original was laid out now. Because there's so many really good design ideas in here. Ones that, again, I just keep putting myself in the mind of somebody playing this for the first time in '88. Just how delightful all that must have been. Secret spots and random goodies? I'm trying to think of games that would benefit from like an ultra 3D remake. Lost Odyssey is kind of first on my mind. Did you play these games growing up? Once I discovered them, I wanted to play as many as I could find, yeah. Just because they had a little... like, they lasted longer. Here, I'll just... There were some... like, more interesting ideas in the stories, usually, versus just most games which were like, I took my girlfriend. Fuck 'em. Which is fine. That's fine, too. But yeah, you know, actual characters with storylines that develop over the course of 30, 40 hours. A different kind of challenge. Versus just jumping and shooting. Alright, I don't know where the... I haven't found any secrets. None. You'll sigh when you find it. I know it will. Not over here yet. Also, there's this random point of... That's suspicious. Nothing. This is suspicious. No! Come on! Maybe up here? Ah! They're making a fool of me. I'm being mocked right now. Nothing! All these utterly suspicious trees, and nothing. Yeah, I remember coming down here. Nothing. That town looks so cute at night. The glowing windows and chimneys. Yeah, the fireflies are really cute. A lot of neat little touches, but it's not like too much. I'm not going overboard with stuff. Suspicious rock? Nothing. Nothing. That tree? That's unique. I'm trying to calibrate my eyeballs to what it wants me to see. Oh, a divine dagger. Well, well, well. Well, 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 well. Cave to the south. I remember that. Mountain to the east. Hey, Undead Mesh. How you doing? Look, it's been a while. Your life's been treating you well. Da-da-da. I've been dealing with mono. Huh. Never had mono. Probably because I was playing Dragon Quest. That doesn't sound fun, though. No, I've been good. Just celebrated Stephanie's birthday. We did that by going to New York and taking in some shows. Having some drinks. Having a laugh. Seeing the sights. It was a good time. Living life. Getting out there and doing it. Let's see. It's a pretty relaxed day too. Did some work stuff this morning. Talked to YouTube support for like an hour, only for them to tell me that they couldn't do anything. That's cool. But they kept me company. I guess that's something. Invoice stuff, paperwork, business dealings. Did you go to the Met? I did not. No, we were only there for a few days. And most of that was pretty pretty booked up with shows. Saw 2 different shows and then like a sort of vaguely interactive masquerade art performance thing called Sleep No More. Stephanie had been reading about it and was aware of it. I'm just a clueless dolt that was allowed to go along, but essentially there's like a haunted hotel with multiple floors that are all like tastefully, like spookily lit, with speakers everywhere with music playing and spooky sounds. Every floor is like a different theme, and actors basically walk around kind of wordlessly performing spooky things. Creepy dances, mysterious interactions, glaring out of windows. All the viewers wear masquerade masks, and you're kind of instructed to never speak. You just observe. So essentially there's a lot of spooky interpretive art going on in these haunted house style interiors with really low lighting and sort of creepy music. It's awesome. Highly recommended. And it's like you also can just kind of walk around in all these spaces, and there's a lot of just things to interact with if you want to. Drawers to open with little bits and bobs inside. Spooky letters left out on desktops. It does kind of feel pretty video gamey in more ways than just the environment sort of being curated with an eye for somebody walking through to interact with things. To me, whenever you were wearing a masquerade mask and the performers would intentionally not acknowledge you. They would just do whatever they were doing around you. But occasionally they would specifically acknowledge like one person and do an interaction with them. But essentially the feeling that you were like a ghost observing the world reminded me a lot of something like like Splinter Cell or Hitman. How you're invisible by the rules of the game. You are invisible in certain places or certain statuses. And there's a voyeuristic aspect to that. And even like a sort of disassociative aspect where you exist in this alternate dimension where occasionally you can reach in and like mess with things when you're allowed to and in the way you're allowed to. I guess there's a cave to the south, unless it's the cave all the way to the south that he was talking about. It might have been another signpost just to go to the tower. Well, I only found one more secret. All right, tell me, where's the other one? Where is it? I must know. Power Island? Of course. I just assumed there wouldn't be one there. EQ has very good funny sounds. It really does. It really does. Dragon Quest is... It's got a lot of... it does a lot of the very small things very right. And I think those are kind of the things that are difficult to communicate. But if you're around it long enough, it makes sense. Ah, look at that suspicious tree. Oh, yeah. But yes, even things like that, of an NPC dropping you a hint about an item that you can optionally choose to go find. That aspect of design feels like it's still way beyond what anyone was doing at the time. All right. I'm investing hard into games you play with a notepad beside you. I mean, back in the day, yeah. Back in the day. Pretty cool. I'm investing hard into Marcella here. All right. All right, we're done. Okay, so yeah, he called out the other two ones, the mountain, and makes sense. It's perfect to do this at sundown. Yeah, Astrobot was really good. Another game that nailed a lot of the fundamentals. Just the sound effects and music that make you feel good, make you happy to look at. There's definitely a capacity of games to bring joy that it feels like a lot of the higher end and higher experience game developers have not really been pursuing in a long time, because I guess it just hasn't, it's been perceived to not be marketable as maybe as much as adult leaning, grittier, stylized kind of looks. Oh, I got something to do with that. Blub puts the wrecking ball gingerly in place and steps back.
Hell
yeah. Thank you, old man. Sitting down here with his map. We got some reminiscing going on. The ASCII art at the top of GameFAQs walkthroughs. Alright, it's dungeon time. I'm just trying to play this without a map. Although even... yeah, going from something like this, Final Fantasy maps are really straightforward. Rabbit tail. Ah. Accessories possess the power to change the wearer's personality. Oh, it's worth noting they only do so when equipped in the main. Yeah. Well, what does that do then? Happy Camper. Man, and they wouldn't tell you any of this stuff? Oh, I wonder if the manual for Dragon Quest III would actually spell out the stat differences based on the title you had when you leveled. Because otherwise, you would just would have no idea. It was in the manuals? Okay. Okay. That's still, man, that's still awesome. Luck increases extremely quickly. Can I resist the call of just having a luck dump main character? I don't think I can. I'm sorry, but I don't think I can do it. I don't think I'm strong enough. Thanks. I'm sure that someday, my Dragon Quest III journey, I'll be extremely grateful that my main character is middling but has fantastic luck. Oh, sweet Pierre. Accelerate. I feel like my casters have learned all these spells that I haven't had to care about. Rousing Ring. That prevents sleep. See that luck. Boom! 4 luck. Ho mama. Hamana hamana. That's right, I didn't equip that ring. I'm officially over your levels? Is it just because I spun too many laps on the main island for no reason? Whirling in circles. Hold on. Oh, I've already got one equipped. I was like, more luck? I know who that goes on. Want my healer to be lucky, probably. It's gonna affect statuses and missing statuses. Ooh, Killipede, Killer Pillar. Did he actually use the item? I don't know if they would do that. And I remember having to explicitly tell my dudes to use their wands every turn, which is a pain in the ass. Enemies defended way more in Draconian. Really? Yeah, that does nothing to, aside from make combat take longer. So that's cool, I guess. I guess even on a harder difficulty, you're probably grateful that you get free damage for a turn with nothing in return. Hold on, I'm curious. Waspion. Awesome. Alright, Merle. Yeah! 9 damage. That worked. Ooh. Frizz light. Casting does more damage. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. I guess. What can you expect from a free fireball? Oops! He warned me about falling in, didn't he? Not a secret area? Yeah. Got some coins out of it, though. Looking around for lootables. See? Like this. A phial of magic water. I am parched. Fetch me my phial. I'm gonna kick this into autopilot and go get some water. I'll be right back. All right. What'd I miss? The power of the boomerang? That's the power of Rang. Speaking of shows, speaking of hot tickets, Steph and I are going to go see the Back to the Future musical tomorrow. Steph's a huge fan of the films, so can't miss it. Can't miss it when it hits the stage. Yeah, Back to the Future 1 is such an amazing movie. Holy shit. 2 is a really fun sequel that goes really out of its way to try to be clever and profound. 3 is 3. I feel like you have to have grown up with Westerns to, like, get 3. I don't know. This is off-Broadway? I mean, it's a pretty official production. I don't know if Back to the Future ever opened on Broadway. Okay. Okay. Now I gotta think about what I'm gonna wear. I'll have an idea. I have a very 50s looking Adidas top that'll probably work. Yeah, how can you not like the flying time traveling train? But that's just the thing though, right? Having a time traveling DeLorean is very like hip in 1980s. Having a time traveling train is very like 1950s? But that's kind of the point, I guess, is that it's a mishmash of both of those things, but it's like so much of, like, even though I guess Back to the Future is supposed to have transgenerational appeal. It's almost like Back to the Future was a mix of 80s pop culture appeal plus the reality of the 50s. Whereas Back to the Future Part 3 is like the pop culture of the 50s, time traveling trains, Westerns in general. Feels like too far removed in terms of what it is, which sounds dumb to say because that doesn't exist. In person made it. No rules. Back to the Future with a Cybertruck. Here's the thing, like, could you stand living in a world where a Back to the Future remake actually made the Cybertruck cool and people were going out and buying Cybertrucks? Because that's basically where we're at, I think. Just brace yourself, I guess. Yeah, Elon Musk cameo for sure. It would be like required. Hold on. I think the washing machine is complaining. You like the look? Toka Haket? Dragon Quest RTX on. Isn't there Half-Life RTX or Half-Life 2 RTX? Does that exist now? There's a listing for it on Steam or something like that. Oh, they're defending. I hate that I'm like this, but I dig the black matte Cybertrucks. I just hate everything else about them. Yeah, they actually look pretty cool. Black matte does look pretty cool. I've been a fan. I don't know. I like black things. Nice. That luck is paying off already. Yeah, I guess a scratch would show up. That would it would glow. Whatever, I'm blessed. Blessed because I found my my vehicle. It's as futuristic as a Cybertruck while not being a Cybertruck. Just my electric motorcycle that I have. Although, the battery is starting to be a lot more unpredictable, I guess. Which hasn't been a bad thing yet, but has led to some stressful situations on the road, for sure. Ooh. CMK, hello. Hello and thank you for the sub. Racking up some one-ups there, I see. Making our way through these JRPG dungeons, and that means random encounters. I think that's... yeah. Oh. What's this? Going to the broken one first. Oh. Ooh, since my name's Marcel, I feel strongly about Marcella. Your feelings are well placed. We're investing heavily into Marcella as a party member. She read a bodybuilding magazine and now she gets a lot of strength every time she levels. How swole is she? Well, to some degree you might have to use your imagination, but let's see. I can tell you the stats. Let's see. 46. I don't know what definition you can read there, but not too bad. Not too bad. What a shell. I don't know if anyone can read that. Yeah. Or anyone can wear that. Got that JRPG brain. Huh. Weird. Wizard's the only one that can wear the tortoiseshell, mage, whatever the job title is. Class. I wouldn't think so. Yeah, this is so low stress. Enemies don't really do that much damage. They die pretty fast. By the stats, I wonder which character I would be. I mean, I guess the game already judged me as a thug. So thug it is. They already got me invested. This is my story now. And I learned to love. I am really interested to see what JRPG fans think of Fantasian and its ability to like store up fights. Hello, Scode. I'm having a great Thursday. About to go through a portal to lands unknown in Dragon Quest III. 2D HD code provided by Square Enix. Thank you, Square. Boom. Thank you, Pierre. I guess topping up everyone's medical herbs is not the most arduous task to do, especially the time that it saves with auto battles. Alright, well, let me just crawl up on there. There we go. Yeah, nice wiggle transition. The Dragon's quest has officially begun. I declare this dragon questing. Guess this is the coming out of the vault moment. Who's that? Hey, little guy. He's slurping. Slime looks blub up and down. Doesn't seem to be a bad slime. It's a good slime. A good slime. You might be the one. He's slurping. You encountered any unusually friendly monsters on your travels?
ごく稀に魔性が消えておとなしくなるモンスターが現れるのじゃ。このスライムのようにな。お主、早速気に入られたようじゃな。わしはそういった魔性が消えたモンスターたちを集めて世話をしておる。おっと、名乗るのが遅れたな。わしこそかの有名なモンスターじいさんじゃ。
No.
わしを知らんじゃと？まあよい。お主には見どころがある。
I'm not familiar with the Monster Tamer games.
もしまたどこかで魔性が消えたモンスターを見
But I guess, yeah, in a very Pokemon way, it is a way of harnessing the all the monster and character designs, making more games around those.
多少の礼もしよう。どうか覚えておいてくれ。 この先の町ロマリアにはそんなモンスター同士の力比べの場。気が向いたら寄ってみるがよい。わしもそこにおる。ではまた会おう、若き旅人よ。
A farewell slurp. How enchanted. Friendly monsters sometimes decide to settle down in towns and dungeons. These creatures can be rescued if you can find them. Some monsters are a bit jittery and will scarper if you get too close. Should you come across any critters like this, try using items or abilities that might make you stand out less. Items or abilities. Monty the Monster Monitor will reward you each time you hit a new milestone for monsters rescued. Try checking in on him from time to time to see if he's got any gifts for you. Also worth knowing, the more monsters you send Monty's way, the more abilities your monster wranglers will learn. Okay. I hope in the moment it'll be more obvious what they mean by that. Using items or abilities to save monsters. I won't worry about it now. Badingle! Badingle. Ah, yeah. Now this is a kind of an RPG start geographic formation. Maybe this is the kingdom that's gonna get raided. Romaria? Oh, it's so fancy! Oh, it's so sparkly. Wow. Ciao e benvenuto. Benvenuto. Welcome to Romaria. Awesome. We made it to Italy. Music's starting to hit. It's just good, man. Berto. Extremely pastoral. I can't wait to hear what it sounds like in the day. Tutorial Keza deactivated. All right. Thank you for the tips. Adventure begins. Gosh, it's almost like a lullaby, but it's definitely got that feeling of childish happiness. Uncomplicated, pleasant happiness. Why is there? Oh, you take one step outside of town and past where you are? Yeah, I guess it did. It did just come out a few hours ago. I'm playing slow, though. Tale to scare the bambini. Oh. Yes, generous with video game pointers. Appreciate it. Nobody believes in the Archfiend, huh? Now this is some Main Street Disneyland sounding pluck. Although I don't know, there's something about this that also feels crossover with Mario sometimes. Well, I guess Disney really is the unifying DNA there. I don't know why, but it always felt weirdly natural for me to be dismissive of or in some way undercut the effect of Disney or Disney animation on all media, but no, it's there. It's there for sure. Oh, got a leather hat this whole time. Look at this though, the little spill of light into the room that's hitting this tree, this perspective. To some degree, even the more round shapes, even though they're made out of bricks and stuff, the arches and stuff, the rounded, The round armchairs, the little corner unit. A lot of these details are super charming, but they're of exactly the scale, like just a bottle in a box up on the shelf that is impossible to reach. Like the scale is so much more tuned towards, you know, you the viewer, but there's like placement of little bits, overly sized bits to just fill out the scene. I noticed a lot of this in like Final Fantasy VII. And 7 Remake had some of that too, which was really nice. Yeah, little baskets and things. I don't know, it's nice. It's real nice. So they've heard of me here. I need moon wart bulbs if I'm going up into the mountain. Woo! A lot more gear here. I like it. Ooh, what should I invest in? Marcella the Iron Lance? I'm gonna do it. I don't think the dragon scale changes title. Slippery Devil Bodybuilder? Most stupido to forget about accessories. They can bestow multi-useful effects. Okay. I think I'm all... I have a divine dagger. I don't think anyone else can use that. I think it is a slight upgrade for Blub. But who cares? There's a chain sickle too. That's right. Yeah, maybe I could sell some of that. Yeah, let me do that. I can buy one more piece of armor or something. Oh, it's weed time. It's weed time. Congratulations, everybody. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. Sizzler. Thank you. Thank you for joining me on this stream and happening to be here at 4:20 p.m. Pacific time. That means only one thing. We all made it. We did it. And that's not nothing. Every day that goes by, it becomes more of a thing. Just making it. Just doing it. So congratulations. Another day, another weed puffed. Sure. Other doink sloinked, if that happens to be your thing. Ooh, cursed accessory. It'll have the wearer feeling like a big wimp soon enough. I wonder if I can I guess maybe I can uncurse it at the church? I don't remember picking that up. I want to see what wimp is. Wimp. Wisdom and luck increasing quickly. Agility increases slowly. I actually kind of want that on, hold on a minute. Maybe I want one of my dudes to be a wimp. Yeah, it should be on Merle, actually. Wait, hold on. It was, yeah, it was the... Wait, no, luck is for physical attack. Whoa, that was weird. Wisdom is spells. MP increases at a faster rate. Luck is physical. Chances of scoring a critical hit. Can spells hit critically? Merle is Slippery Devil. Slippery Devil and Bodybuilder. What's going on with those? Wisdom, resilience, and agility increase slightly quicker than normal. I mean, wisdom is good. Ability increase slightly quicker than normal. Slippery Devil's probably better than Bodybuilder. What's that all about? That doesn't sound like what a priest should be. Sounds very judgmental to say. Strength increases extremely quickly. Resilience increases slightly quicker than normal. Yeah, we don't need Bodybuilder. Get out of here. That was, that's... I think Pierre is the Bodybuilder? Yeah, his attack is 53. Doesn't need to be that high. Come on. I'm gonna give you a little demotion, Pierre. You've been hitting the gym. What are you thinking? Power ring is cursed. Does that mean I can't take it off? Yeah. Music. So now here's what I'm curious about. If I uncurse it, will Pierre still be a wimp? Or uncursing it just means you can unequip it, right? It doesn't actually change the properties of the item. Let's go find out. You'll find monster arenas where creatures engage each other in friendly fisticuffs all over the world. Piles of prizes and gold coins galore are yours for the taking if you can best your fellow competitors. Did you want anything cleared up? Then simply ask the girl by the arena to find out more. You can also learn about doing it if you like. Why not try your hand at a tournament in Romaria? They're already hitting you with all this side stuff. Game just started technically, even though I've been playing for almost 4 hours. There's a nun here. Oh, oops. No, not Merle. The arrow's no longer curved. Yeah. Oh, the item is gone. Oh, it just unequips it. Cursed accessory. Alright. It just unequips it for you. That's it. Alright, we did it. We learned, though. Figured it out. Oh. Hello, Gooman. Slurpee. This music sounds very Earthbound. You wish to take part in a torneo, scusi, a tournament. Scusi. Scusi. I make a mistake, scusi. I am incredibly fond of them meticulously spelling out all of the accents and stuff. Big fan. Okay. Yeah, you can do a little, you can probably do a little battling with the slime, but save that for later. In the middle of doing something else that I also forgot. No big deal. Got all kitted out, ready for more adventure. It fled before you could say scusi. Okay, so there's a rabbit. Rabbit you can recruit by the fountain at night. You have to go fast or slow. Also, I could probably warp back to the first town to... Difficile. Yeah, I have mini medals to cash in. Yeah, it's been a while. There might be something good there. Although I'm trying to remember exactly where the mini medal place was. It was like under the castle, right? Or no, wait, it was in the well in the first town. Many leagues to the north. Reeve. Oh man. The text Russian accents are going to be fantastic. Looking forward to that already. The Eureka moment. Genius. Wisdom and agility. And I guess that would be better. Yeah, better. Be better for Merle. Slippery Devil already though has has a lift to wisdom. Maybe I make him a genius. Instead of a wimp. Do that. Oh, I happen to be in the exact right spot for him. Ooh. Church has bleed me dry. Now I'm curious if what I didn't check is if Pierre has the thing unequipped, what's his personality type? He's bodybuilder again. Okay, so he goes back to his default. Interesting. The crystal clear explanations unlock areas of the brain that Pierre never even knew he had. I like the idea that Pierre, like Mr. Olympia, is flipping through this book and he's like, just becomes a certifiable genius by reading one book. Suddenly he's like floating around, his giant brain throbbing. Right. Yeah, I should save. Volvrek. Thank you for the sub. I think it was a nice try. I don't want to save again. It was an accident. I hit A button at the wrong time. All right. Okay. I've done a good amount of exploring, and I've only gone into 4 buildings. I guess let's check the castle. They've thrown out hints about a couple of different things happening. Berto! I go now to home. I leave you. How you like that, huh? Dragon Quest rocks. Berto, there you are. Whoa, whoa, whoa! Okay. Found Berto, but the hero of legend doesn't have time to tell an old man where his dog is. I guess doesn't have the ability to vocalize. The one thing holding me back. Another ornate castle? Man. Ciao, Fred. Perfetto. The bambino. I'm a bit confused. Is the monster tamer class? If you tame a monster in combat, is that the same as monsters you can use in the like arena? But that's not the same as the monsters that you have to find in the map to save, right? Because they made it seem like there would just be monsters in non-combat scenarios that you had to help out. I travel to here from village of Reeve in north. But monsters aggress me and I run. Yoi. Let's look. Yoi. I love it because it's like, it's mostly European, I guess. European stereotypes are safe, I think. I can say that as an American. The beasts of great violenza. First travel north, okay. I hear ya. Some random pots. Probably some goodies in there. Oh my, yes. Electable 26 coins. Oh. King's ready for me? I guess we all agree that... Let's see what the king's got to say.
旅の者よ、一体何用で。その身なり、そうか、アリア藩の若者じゃな。そなたの国の王から知らせは受けておる。よくぞ来た。勇者オルテガの噂は我らも聞き及んでおったぞ。早速だがそなたに頼みがある。神田というものがこの城から金の冠を奪って逃げたのじゃ。
Oh darn. I gotta help him out first.
もしそれを取り戻せたならそなたを勇者と認めよう。
Man, imagine going around and just trying to solve problems for people to prove that you're a hero. What are the VO options? Just English and Japanese? Yes. Mars of War. That's all I saw.
あの英雄オルテガから受け継いだ勇気を示してみせよ。期待しておるぞ。
Man, this is making me want to watch that one show again. The like parody Dragon Quest show? I don't remember the name of it. Demon King Yoshiro, I think, something like that. Spero di sì. Have you ever traversed the desert south of Romaria? I have not. Let's first travel east of Romaria, then circle around southwards. You will know you are in the right place when all you can see is miles and miles of desert. Kingdom of Ibis features many of the realm's myths and legends. Okay. Let's file that away. Alright, miles and miles of desert. Thanks for the hot tips. And all the murals around look so cool. Artwork on the ground. A lot of effort. Let me take one gander at the map. I guess I haven't gone up any of these spiral staircases. Check that out. Down. Well, well. Game is so austere, but it's still charming. Like, how can a game be so prim? It's still so cozy. I don't know no Robin Hood. I thought you was another one of them gods. It'll always be funny. Who knows what they'll do? Where is he? Up in Skyfell Tower, okay. Him and his gang of horrible henchmen. Give him an Aiden from me, will ya? Aiden. Shit. Not enough bruv? I mean, you can't really top the earlier bruv. Some dude screaming bruv at the top of his lungs. Bruv! That's where I earned my title of thug. The rough dream deserts. That's such a good way to set tone, too. I don't know. Alright, who's in this tower? What's going on, Pops? Would I lie to you? Did you see that book cover? Leather cape. This artwork, though. There's really cool portraits on the walls. Slippery Devil, yeah. Not a bad title, actually. Hello, White Rabbit Object. I am trying to save the realm from Barbosa, who's out there somewhere, and bad news. But in the meantime, I guess we gotta prove that we're heroes to anybody that'll listen. Right now, that involves going and giving Robin Hood what for. I'm not quite sure what we were intended to do. I think we got to steal something from him, a crown. So, it talks about updating my status. So it just says explore the new continent. All right, never mind. It's like unified quest tracking. No, the music was different. I mean, I think a lot of the main melodies and stuff are there, I would assume. Dragon Quest has always had very well composed music, even if it's very classical in its sensibility. But yeah, it's been like reorchestrated, re-recorded, re-instrumentalized. Reinstallitized? Rearranged? That's the word. That's the one. Okay. Alright. Skyfall Tower. Somebody... Let's see here. Hold on a minute. Else was talking about the tower. South of Romaria. Uh-oh. I didn't properly smash the remember button. Whatever. How many towers can there be? But I'm pretty sure it's north of here. Like around the Russian spot is where my brain associated it would be. Or there could just be a tower right there. Who knows? Go find a tower. Beat up Robin Hood. Be a hero. That's the rule. That's what we're doing right now. Yeah, well, let's start like overwriting your older slot. If you hit your oh, there we go. Heading to the old tower. We have tracked down those banditi. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see what happens. Ah, scusi. Have.
やはりそうだったか。実はアリア藩から我らがロマリア王に知らせが届いていてな。その姿を見てピンときたのだ。先日ロマリア王の金の冠がとある盗賊に盗まれてしまってな。
Okay. He's laying the quest on us too.
それゆえ隣のポルトガとの関所は通行禁止にしているのだ。これから君は世界を旅すると聞いた。邪魔をしてしまって申し訳ない。その盗賊から金の冠を取り返して関所が通行できるようにロマリア兵として務めを果たしてくるさ。
Right.
どうやらその盗賊ってのは北西の山脈の向こうの古い島をアジトにしているらしいじゃないか。
ああ、西の海沿いにあるっていう。ここからかなり遠いのに。
See. Turning to the western coast. Boing! Remember that. Mamma mia. Mamma mia! The Guardiani, tasked with protecting those who use the road. I don't know where I'm going with that one. I can still walk through though? Ooh, ever had the fortuna? Witness a belly dance? No. I heartily recommend it. Does this game have the puff puff? Important attack. Important ability. A monster over by the fountain the other day. Footsteps scared it off. Okay, yeah, those will let me through. Go see what the sparkle is. Hello, DJ Kento. What's up, sleebos and greebos? Y'all sleeping and griebing? Oh, yeah. It's a big day for sleeping and grieving. Definitely feeling the relaxing vibes of Dragon Quest. One to the north by this massive tree next to a mountain. Another down one side of that mountain too. One near a snowy spot on the northern coast. One by a river to the east. At least 5 or so between Romaria and the regions north of it. Bling! Game already rips and now it's so gorgeous. I'm gonna put this on a stream deck. Yeah, incredible game for any kind of mobile, like handheld platform like that. Switch. It's the kinds of robust games we have on all platforms, even like kind of smaller, more efficient platforms. I love it. We love it. Paralysis. Yeah, I guess as long as she's not paralyzed. She's got the highest physical attack. The one I can rely on to like close out fights and get me back to the overworld so I can move around to items. Okay. We got the hot tip. It's kind of interesting too, because there was the NPC on the other landmass also kind of hinted you towards the other special spots. That's kind of cool. They make it most likely to find the one that'll give you hints towards the other ones that are maybe a little harder to find. Ah! No zombie dogs! Like SWOTOR at the moment and it's messing you up. I remember that game being tough.
Sorry.
Putrefido. So many goofy wordplays. I guess it also has that in common with Pokemon, huh? I never once really linked Dragon Quest to Pokemon in my mind until all that Pal World stuff happened. Then everybody was like, "But look at Dragon Quest." But yeah, I guess it's all there, really. Everything is Pokemon. Oh my god, it's all Pokemon. Romaria. But yeah, still gotta cash in those. Rock, can I move it? Oh, okay, I'll take it. Expected. Ah, a blue door. That way lies Il Regno di Portoga, the kingdom of Portoga. Must find the Chiave Magica. Scusi, the magic key. Azilia. All right. Okay. Gotta go get a key. Fair enough. I guess I gotta time to magic back to the mainland and turn in my medals. No leads on a magic key though, which is kind of interesting. Ooh, gamer stretch. I feel like we can enjoy a little gamer stretch here. I'm gonna get up and try to open up my hips a little bit. Fighting these really shit Kazuyas and Reinas that clearly macro perfect electrics and Wavu, but they ain't got any fundamentals and they leave the second I beat them Lamau. Which Bamco just got rid of these peeps. The flowchart players. Uninteresting victories. I remember almost getting to that point playing StarCraft where like there were players that played a certain way where like I knew how to beat it. It was just long and annoying. So it was almost like, I know I can win. I just don't want to go through the annoyance of actually doing it. And then it was always like a toss up. Do I actually try to invest? Anyway, yeah, let's loosen up. Let's loosen up. Oh man. All right, sorry about that. Had some good stretches there. I love that my calves are finally loosening up enough now that a lunge is starting to stretch out my like hip flexors, which feels really good because I think they've been needing to be stretched out. Oh, I see what you mean. There are some players that are playing so like robotically that you can tell it's not player inputs, like macros and stuff like you said. I see. Yeah. I guess there's no way to take advantage of that. Yeah, I wouldn't think so. This game worth $60, says J Might. Depends on, I guess it really depends how thirsty you are for a nostalgic JRPG. It's extremely well made. And for the right person, it's going to be worth $60, but go around? Oh yeah. Before I do that, here, I'll just... There are a variety of really good JRPGs on the market right now that aren't $60. And if you're just kind of toying with the idea of playing a game like this, there may be other games that you can like indulge with and see if it actually does appeal to you as much as you might be thinking it could. This is really charming. Yeah, Sea of Stars is really good. It's a game in this style. Great music, incredible pixel art. Also has a very kind of dreamy sort of color palette and fantasy storyline. Sea of Stars is really, really good. Yeah, I'd say that. Not to recommend one over the other. Square Enix did give me a code for this, but you know, this isn't a sponsored gameplay. I'm personally just happy that they all exist because they're all like, they're getting better and better. Here, Thorn Whip. But is this being sold for $60? I got a garter. Oh, yeah, it is. Oh, an edged boomerang? Yeah, I could... I could see that being a blocking issue for people. Yeah. I think some people look at a game like this and they're just like, it's not worth that. Pixel RPGs aren't worth that. There's no way. I mean, it does kind of go back to somewhat. I could see people being like, eh. But like I said, there's a ton of very good games like this that are out and have been out and are priced a little more aggressively because they're from smaller companies. Eiyuden Chronicles I brought up as another excellent. Well, I say excellent. I only played it for like 2 or 3 hours, but that's a good one, worth checking out. Chained Echoes is really good. Also in this style, perhaps not quite as sweeping as this. Does each Dragon Quest game its own contained story, like Final Fantasy? Yes, William. There is some overlap of characters that are referenced in other games or mythologies that are referenced, but there is no like sprawling continuous narrative you really have to care about. Yeah, Metaphor's crazy good. I don't know, even for the Erdrick trilogy. Well, I guess I can't speak out of turn. I don't know what I'm talking about. I guess I feel like with my limited, I guess now that I understand limited exposure to Dragon Quest, there's continuity doesn't matter that much. It's all sort of story arcs. The arcs are contained within a game for the most part. Yeah, Golden Sun? Huh. That Golden Sun's pretty good. On Nintendo Switch Online. All right, back to Arwadia. Oh yeah, there's also something at the fountain in Romaria I should check out. I think it has to be nighttime. You can't be walking too fast. Okay, it's officially nighttime. Downshift my walk speed. do anything. Oh, there it is. All right, what do I do? Go around the back, maybe? Okay. 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 Oh! Monster startled by the sound of your footsteps and flees. What the fuck does that mean? Means it fled, I suppose. Suppose? I think I can walk slower. Do I have to? I don't have like I don't have shoes to equip. Is it maybe an ability from a different class that you have to use? Maybe it runs off somewhere and you can go find it wherever it is now? Oh yeah, I always wanted to catch up on the Trails in the Sky games too. Although there's tons of those now. But that's been very cool to see, even if I'm not current on them. Very exciting to see a new series like that. Find an audience and continue to make games. Damn you, rabbit. Damn you. Okay, well, I guess I'll just assume that it's some kind of ability set I don't have access to yet. The adventuring continues. Hello, Javi. Yeah, time is valuable. Yeah. Yeah. Hey. I mean, this was always one of the more, like, iconic Dragon Quest enemies. Damn. Magic casting sound is so awesome. It did sound like Cube, you're right. You never listened to Dragon Quest music before? Yeah, it's phenomenal. A lot of the best JRPGs are really carried. Okay, maybe that's too strong. Lifted heavily by their soundtracks. Because that's what you kind of spend the most intimate time with. It's that, and then it's like walking around on a map, doing repetitive fights. The battle theme has got to be real good, but not like so ostentatious that it gets annoying. Yeah, but this interpretation of it is fantastic. More luck. guess we just keep heading up. Through the mountains. I think paralysis is the problem here. Oh, look at that little dude. That. Oh, shit. Toxic Toad. Vladdy. The Vladdy Daddy. Did you beat Dragon Quest 11? I did not go back to 11, no. Aye, what? I'm surprised they still have items to use. No, I never finished 11. I want to though. Maybe we downshift the stream into JRPG mode. Just no life, a couple of RPGs. Get them all out, get them all done. Get that Lost Odyssey playthrough in here. Is there alchemizing? I don't think so. It's possible that maybe a particular class might do it, but it doesn't seem like it. I haven't heard any mention of it. Eleven has a stupid amount of extra endgame nonsense. Oh dear. Oh dear. I'm weak to that stuff too, especially in games I like Dragon Quest 11, games I don't want to end. I was just fixating, well, that may be more true than not. But, I was just reflecting on the fact, before the stream started, that I've never, and this is a big admission for me, okay? This is very brave on my part. I've never actually finished Final Fantasy VI. I got right up to the end, but I never did the, Final Continent, Kefka encounter, and see the ending. Because I just never wanted it to end, and it never has for me. Still going. What keeps me alive. Huh. Yeah. Maybe one of these days. As an exercise in finality. I need you all to be patient with me in my trying time. No one's allowed to criticize. Not fake gamer. Maybe I'm just too passionate. Maybe that's the problem. I care too deeply for games. I can't bear to see them go. Got a buddy that refuses to go beyond Act 1 in Baldur's Gate 3 for that reason. It's a weird thing. It took me a long time to finish Final Fantasy X, but that was mostly because I was hoping that there'd be something else that would, really light it all on fire and make it amazing. I don't know, I felt a little empty. Since we're letting it all out, I've never seen Ghostbusters. That's okay. I'm not judging, yet. Oh, spiked hair. It was in a forest northwest. It seemed awfully friendly. There's no space in your head for new memories. Oh, we all hit that age, don't we? My dog's name is Celeste, so I think you're totally okay to not want it to end. Oh, I don't want anything to end about that. That's awesome, though. Okay, so do you have to manually forget things? Recall? Man, there's not a multi-forget? I guess you gotta be pretty judicious with your memory usage. Was that a door? A locked door that was just... Huh. That's interesting. Ah. So just any interaction, I guess you can record. Okay. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, this guy. Oh, so okay, so that's under MISC. MISC's Kalinisk. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, we're trimming up the brains. My God. Like how it remembers your dialogue options too. Okay. Brain empty, ready to receive new info. Northwest of here, memories. Bing! Wait. That's a pretty thick accent, but I think I understand. Man, that places in the village or places in the there's like different NPCs in different buildings at different times of the day. Yeah. And for 88. There's a lot of amazing features. I gotta root around in the graveyard a little bit. Just do a little poking and prodding. Oh, it's a Skelly! Hey, bud. How's it going? This isn't weird. Why is that? What? I am great martial artist of whom rumors tell that I punched completely off head of bear. But rumors lie. I in fact completely sliced off head of bear with one stroke of iron claws. Nyah! Okay. Dude sleeping? Alright. Friendly skeleton. We've gone from like England to Italy to Russia. They're really iterating through their archetypal accents, aren't they? Village of Norvik to the north. Establishment is concluded for today. Is it though? It's like there's a back entrance. The rumors of drinkers say that in forest to west from village are dwelling hidden fairies. Such fantasy! Where's that? Where's that? Wow. He's cheating on her man. That's okay, I got their mini medal. Oh, Lego Horizon Adventures dropped? Oh no, I did it again. Oh yeah. You know what? I will remember that. That might come in handy. Yeah. Who here has been losing sleep waiting for Lego Horizon Adventure. Who among us simply can't wait? Enter the realm of Lego and Aloy together. A match made in heaven. Runa Kursa, you're looking forward to it? It's hard to imagine how that game will be different than just playing Lego Horizon. Or sorry, Horizon in general. But I guess I didn't really play that much Horizon. Can't hate that much. Horizon for kids? Horizon felt like it was already for kids. Is it not? Here are boxer shorts. Give me those. Man, stealing a man's drawers while he's sleeping right there. That's cold. But I need these. I need these to defeat Barbossa. So I've taken them. What are boxer shorts? Like, how do you wear them? Oh, I see the garter. Oh, okay. Makes you vamp. Oh, there it is. My priest is wearing some other man's underwear. How kinky. What is a vamp? Agility and luck increase quickly. Other attributes increase in a balanced fashion. Okay, well, I guess, yeah, you can't go to the bar at night. That's kind of surprising. Building done here? Oh. Alright, well, I guess I should check out the, wait, I didn't go into the place in the middle. But I guess I should check out the bar in the daytime. Huh. Show monsters courageousness. Alright, where's the bed? Let's go have a rest. See what's going on in that bar. Next subathon I play through the Horizon series? I don't know if that'd be that interesting. Mass Effect would be fun. But, like, you couldn't beat Mass Effect 1 in one subathon. Maybe I just gotta start watching the speedrun strats while I sleep. Yeah, who's ready for Red 1? Holiday movies are back. That might be a fun movie to get really wasted on, like, holiday drinks and go see. Must recline and unbend tranquilly. Or warrior who came to the village a decade ago or so, looked to have obscenely important quest. Even in drinking place of merriment, his face as cold as mountain goat's teat. To me, he revealed, is having newly born child he left behind on home. Wow, he remembered. My dad remembered. Heal slime comes out at sunset. Yeah, they're already giving me hints for multiple, here, save that one. Giving hints for multiple monsters. This would be out here. It's sunset, huh? Alright. See if that works out. Oh, it's a Netflix movie? Fantastic. That means I can get drunk at home and watch it. I can do a double feature of Red 1 and Snyder Cut of Rebel Moon Part 1, a Child of Ice and Fire. Whatever it was. Movies are back. Try saying no to this film. Yeah, and I can turn it off in disgust if I need to. Crabbed. If anyone can wear that. The tortoise shell. Yeah, got another one to sell, I guess. Alright. I guess that was that dude's shipment. The guy who went yoy. Wait until The Rock says after his workout that Red One broke records. He says that about a lot of things. He's a record-breaking kind of guy. They haven't invented a record he can't break. It's kind of weird how, like, everyone's just kind of over the bravado, but I guess it still works. And still in movies. Selling energy drinks or whatever. People love a winner. You know, yeah, I saw the cutaway of The Rock admitting that he pisses in bottles. But I didn't see the context of it or anything. Did he offer any explanation? For leaving piss bottles around? It's natural. Makes people feel good to see my piss. Save time while filming. It's hard to imagine. Like, it can't take that much time to go piss. I guess if you're like, if you're all in like a harness or something, and you're in crazy makeup. Yeah, wouldn't he be making like 4 films a year if he was so strapped for time that he had to piss in bottles? I feel like if he needed to pee in bottles, like we should all be like, oh, okay, that makes sense. It's like The Rock, you just launched your 7th film this year. How do you do it? And he's like, well, sometimes I pee in bottles. And then you're like, okay, that's weird, but I guess that's a way. Yeah, you get a lot done, The Rock. You got your method. And now we have 7 The Rock movies this year alone. So, okay. But instead, it's what? What's going on here? What's he doing? Does he have to do like 40 takes for every line of dialogue or something? Too busy pissing in bottles to film. Tell everyone to turn around. I have to piss in this bottle. I'm doing this for you. I'm doing this to save time. Don't wince. You see that Adam Sandler was the highest paid actor of 2023 just because he made 4 Netflix movies? That's awesome. That's rad. I didn't want you to do that. Hey. Double tapped on me. That's what film used to be. Just shitting your way through a movie as they read the lines to you right before you film. Collecting your check and making 4 of them a year. Blub calms the monster with a soothing voice and tells it about Monty's monster menagerie. Okay. Rescued Trixie. I thought this would be the woods where the rabbit was. A phial of Sage's elixir. Were the graphics always like this in Dragon's Quest? No. It was a very traditional top-down RPG. Because, like, mostly when people would represent a stereotypical JRPG, it was Dragon Quest they would be referencing. So this is kind of that style popped out into 3D. HD-2D, in fact. Here. Let's look up a photo of Dragon Quest 3. There we go. Although I guess they re-released it for Super Nintendo? Anyway, yeah, it's old. Oh, they did Game Boy Advance as well. Playing as Gohan in this game? Trunks, I guess? No, Gohan. Yeah, I think you're right. The cape. I don't know about the timing, but it was always my headcanon that they added Trunks to Dragon Ball Z because Dragon Quest III got so popular. You needed a Dragon Quest sword guy inside of Dragon Ball. Toriyama magic. about Chrono Trigger? That was huge. Chrono Trigger didn't sell that well. Not nearly as influential as Dragon Quest. Yeah, sweet Toriyama. Gave so much. Exploring new places. Eel Blub. Chrono is so fondly remembered. I do owe it another playthrough. That's interesting. They can actually change their action after something happens if you have them on auto. So it's like all the turns aren't locked in at the beginning and then they just do it no matter what. Blub took a lot of damage and then another party member healed them immediately. Like you can't even do that if you're manually giving commands. 'Cause it hasn't happened yet when you give the command. Do those heals? Do auto attack heals come from the character's inventory or from the item bag? Look. Surprised they haven't run out yet, but maybe they finally did because they're not healing anymore. Yeah, Sandland was really fun. I didn't put nearly as much time into that as I wanted to. Yeah, okay, they finally used them all. Reload everybody. Everyone's got their snacks. Hit the road. Town seems especially spooky. Everybody's sleeping. Does this game go above 60 FPS on PC? I'm not sure, but I don't think so. Huh. Is it gold if you have a, you have like a buff to that growth? Ah. You could put on a personality type that has a buff with a certain kind of seed, use them all, and then switch back? Oh. You must return the Dreamstone for us to the fairies, yes? You are not finding and returning it. The people you see here will be cursed to sleep forever. The fairies dwell in a small village hidden in the woods by a cave that is west from here. Please help us. Alright. I thought that would be the thing I have to return. Everybody's just conked out. So peaceful. Flute is really nice. Yeah, super sleepy music. They stole the Dreamstone from the fairies. Why are they gold? Are they low on health? They're low on health. That's why. Oh my gosh. Why am I doing that? I'm just gonna sleep at the end after this. Okay. So silly. I don't know why I thought that was something else. Cube. Never made that connection, but it's so the same thing, yeah. All right, let's see how upbeat the daytime theme is. I wonder if I can just sleep in the beds? Although, would you feel comfortable going to sleep in a town of people that were just creepily asleep around everywhere? I feel like I would want to go outside. Like I'd sleep on a bag outside. Or sleep in a sleeping bag outside. A wizard's staff. A wizard's staff has a knob at the end. Could it be, are you admiring my wizard's staff? Hey, Dr. Spaceman. I've had the stream on in the background all day while I work, and the music has been great. Maximum cozy levels. Yeah, there's definitely an art to a great JRPG score. And I think that that's part of its composition, essentially. That the composers know that it's going to be looped in the background a lot, and it needs to set the right mood. So anyway, yeah, it's awesome, huh? If that makes maybe that means that there's a hidden value in grinding through JRPGs on stream. Okay, can't sleep at the inn. Everyone's already asleep. No one to check me in. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go talk to the fairies then. I forgot to heal. Nice. Man, I'm sure there's going to come a day where I'm going to be real happy that I have Meryl. But it's been difficult. It has been a challenge. Oh, Mail, helping you with your WoW grind. Glad to hear it. Ooh. Ooh. Background music for studying or grinding is exactly where I feel like the stream belongs. Stop doing that. I wish part of the AI would have them not use healing items, or at least not, like, wait until it's a bit more dire. Because they're making the attack, or they're making the whole thing go longer. Just kill them and then I can heal out of combat. Pouch of Musk. Also, like, I remember the AI would do things like attack or use spells when just physically attacking would do more damage. So the AI wouldn't really think about what the best move to do was. It would just kind of do what it wanted. Here. I guess I have to check in the daytime. That's probably what they're saying, hinting at. Yeah, Merle's a sleeper. Just gotta get him activated. Find the right phrase. The right traumatic event. Already. Stop it. Maybe I just don't have them carrying herbs. Manually heal between combat when I need to. Good, good. Yeah, the enemy name puns are pretty top notch. They really are, aren't they? Ooh. What we got here? Yeah. Raven lunatic. All right, Merle. We're gonna let the big guns loose here, right? Group, single enemy, defense of all party members. It's gonna take a couple turns, I guess. Okay, could have been better. Iller Pillar. Great. Damn it. It instantly undid my masterful gambit. Oh, man. Level for Blub. Damn, a lot of HP. We're flying. We're absolutely flying. Nothing can stop us now. A tree? Dang, man. This particular configuration is pretty tough. I mean, what's there to do though? Show no mercy. Maybe the AI will figure something out. Something I don't know about. All right, that's a good start. Hit. Focus on healing here. Shit! Here! We're waiting on it, buddy. Look at that big old coffin. That's the first character to go down. Bummer. Almost got to this magical tree, too. Well, let's check it out first. Oh. Fairy Village. We found it. I wonder if they have God here. Can I resurrect my dead friend in your fairy village, please? Oh, she's scared. Doesn't want to be kidnapped. Not allowed to sell things to horrible humans. Go away. Looks like we've got some star-crossed lovers here. A lover's quarrel that has resulted in human village being put to sleep. Of course, politics, right? It's always got to be fucking politics. I already checked this pot. No. Frick yeah. Yeah, the dialogue is very charming in this game. It's pretty concise and to the point. It's usually like kind of almost eye-rollingly dramatic.
あなた方人間がこのエルフの里に一体何の用です？
Very comfy, yeah.
何ですって？ノアニールの村の？あ、そう。そんなこともありましたね。その昔、私の娘アンはとある一人の人間の男を愛してしまったのです。そしてエルフの宝、夢見るルビーを持ち去り、
Took the dreamstone and ran off with a stupid human boy.
所詮エルフと人間。
So tricked her somehow. Stupid humans. We got prejudice here.
多分夢見るルビーもその男に奪われ、この里へも帰れずにつら。ああ、人間など見たくもありません。立ち去りなさい。
Maybe we go back in. We insist. We can help.
その昔、そしてエルフの所詮エルフ多分夢見る。
Okay, it's the same thing.
ああ。
Okay. The sight of humans makes me sick. So I gotta find them, I guess. I can find the dreamstone. I didn't really get any hints about where they ran off to, though. Listen to me. What can I do? The queen didn't say anything about what direction they went. I guess there's not many places to go. That's right. Day John. Call me John Streaming. I'm the Master Chief of Twitch. Silent hero, always doing the work that needs to be done. Finishing the fight. Whatever his voice sounds like. Maybe there's a line I missed.
その昔、 私の娘アンはとある一人の人間の男、そしてエル
Human
フ
boy
から
took one of our
所
treasures.
詮エルフと人間
Must have tricked her
多分夢
somehow.
見るルビーも
Stole
そ
the
の
dreamstone
男に
offer and she's too ashamed to come home. Yeah, just looking at your fleshy bags makes me sick. What if I walk right back up? Same thing?
その昔、そして所詮多分あ
Yeah, more of a Danny Torrance. Red Rob. That's Master Chief after he's been infected by the flood. Zombie Chief. It won't sell to me. Okay, Will. That didn't go well. I'm gonna go ahead and Camaroing back home. I wonder if sleeping at my home bed will revive. I doubt it will, but I'm gonna try. No, that's never how this works. The only thing that brings them back is the church. Is the power of Jesus. Please bring Merle back. Praise God. Oh, there was that one spot that I wanted to go back to at sunset. At least I can Camaro wing back one of those spots. Get this? Of course I did. Never to go back to Patty's? No. I guess I could do that. I thought 7 was the next cutoff. Maybe it was 8? I don't remember now. Okay, yeah. The edged boomerang. Dang, I want that edged boomerang so bad. Alright. Back to Patty's then. An EDF6. We played yesterday, Les. It happened. It was kind of a last minute thing, but... Woo! Thank you for the raid, David. Welcome. What were you up to today? To Premier Adventure Listing Services. With pals, you're sure to build a winning team. Ah, Kenny! Thank you for the sub. We're here to help you get the hottest adventuring talent out there off the dole and onto your roster. Just tell us what you're looking for. We'll deliver a qualified professional direct to the party plan encounter. Oh, you can name them? That's interesting. You can actually just roll a new character that way? Oh, you played Super Mario Brothers Lost Levels? Oh, man. Some of those levels are pretty devious. How did that go? I've never actually tried to play that myself. Tell me about bags. Yeah, I guess it doesn't seem like there's anything new up here unless this counter just wasn't open before. I don't know. Earl's not blowing me away yet, but maybe he has yet to, you know, learn the big abilities. I'll keep him around for a while longer. Oh yeah, I don't think I can open this. Oh, right. That's the pre-order bonus. Oh, are you using save states? Oh, you can choose a thief, martial artist, or monster hunter. So does Monster Hunter stuff cross over with the monster collectionism stuff? That makes sense? Is it the same thing? You catch monsters and then you can put them in your, like, Monster Hunter troop for the Colosseum? Hold to land outside the selected location. Oh, wait. Oh, no, I didn't mean that. Oh. Well, I guess that works. I didn't want to have to walk all the way up again. That makes sense, though. I get it. Monster collecting adds skills to the Monster Hunter class. Right. That's right. Okay. I understand. I remember now. I guess I can't zoom to any of those locations, though. One. There we go. Okay. Are you liking the game so far? I'm having a great time. Having a fantastic time. It's super charming. What the heck? Oh. Oh, okay. This is the fairy village in the day. The game looks great. Been running super well. Real cozy. The soundtrack's incredible. I did get a code though. I have to disclose that. I have a free code for this game. Yeah. Having a marvelous time. Yeah, no crashes yet. My PC's finally back to a really stable state. And of course, now that I have like a really good thing going, I've been eyeing that 9800 X3D looks real good. Although, this is kind of topical to something somebody else brought up earlier, but I really never have a reason to try to play games above 60 FPS these days, which is sad to say. But I'm either streaming if I'm sitting over here, or if I'm in the living room, I'm streaming gameplay to my TV. So, in both situations, 60 is the only stable solution, really. So I don't really need a whole lot of beef beyond that. Sobering thought. But I guess I can save some money, not having to chase some kind of like 4K 120 FPS target. That was down here. Wasn't it down here? Look at that cloud. That cloud's up to no good. Ugh. I forgot about MP regen. Oh, does he recover MP every turn? Wow, I've been stupidly not using MP then. Okay, now Meryl's presence makes a lot more sense. Oh, here we go. So I have to, I think, come here at sunset was what they were. Oh, hello. Hopefully if I recruit this one, then the other one won't be so... Calm the monster with a soothing voice and tell it about Monty's Monster Menagerie. Okay. Rescued Harry. Okay, well, I've resolved that then. I want all games to be like this. I'm in love with this. It's really good. It's really good. It's really nice. It's really working. It looks great. The only technical downside is that, you know, it's not, I mean, It's not like technically amazing, but doesn't have to be. But it does seem like it is capped to 60 FPS. That said, I haven't seen like a single frame drop since playing it. So it's like a smooth, buttery, well-paced 60 FPS. And for a game like this, it's hard to imagine a situation where you need more than that, or that you could even see more than that. No, you can always see more than that. The human eye, the gamer eye, can perceive up to 12,000 frames per second. So until we get there, that's the goal. Well, okay, let's see. But I have, my eyes haven't wanted more frames a single time since playing the game. And yeah, after like Slitterhead was kind of like frame jumpy and chungy and would hitch up here and there, this has been very nice. Very pleasing on the eyeballs. Maybe I can get some data about, well, they're gonna be asleep during the day. I guess I never explored? Yeah. There's a hint about where they went. Speaking of going, I have to use the restroom, so excuse me. I'll be back in just a moment. I'm actually gonna see, I might poke around and see if there are any dinner plans, because it's approaching that time, but I'll be back in just a second with an update either way. Thanks for watching. I'll see you real soon. Alright, folks. Thank you for your patience. The good news is, food is sorted in the form of a poke bowl that is now being assembled to my exact specification. I do like thinking about the fact that replicators exist now. They're just kind of slow. But you can just tip-tap in your phone from, at least in a bigger city like this, just hundreds and hundreds of options, and it materializes on your doorstep before long. The amazing human machine has to 3D print it for me and deliver it. Okay, I gotta find out where these damn hell-ass kids have run off to. Well, I guess that's not technically what I'm doing right now. I'm supposed to go over here. This fairy business doesn't concern me at the moment. I was supposed to go retrieve the crown and be a big hero, just be a real big shot. Blub is burning some MP. Although I don't know what else Blub is going to use MP for. I think he can heal, but who cares? Maybe I put him on don't use MP. I guess that's the thing, you can like throttle people on and off MP based on recovery. Okay, go back. He's got a whip anyway. He is disproportionately effective when he's doing physical attacks. Maybe put Pierre on balance? Yeah. It's so interesting because this is a layer to this game that I just never even bothered exploring, even though it would have saved me a lot of time back in the day. Learning the nuances of all the AI settings to automate as much of the game as possible. I wonder if the color of the damage number matters. Because it's been gold for criticals. There was like blue, maybe blue for like ineffective. Moonwort gold. I thought I tried coming over this way before. Red weakness, blue resistant, gold critical. Aha! Scorn it. Makes sense. Yes, Tutorial Keza has returned. Tip Master Keza. Although speaking of tip lording, is there anything about MP recovery? Time fly. Movement in a mere moment. Tactical tinkering. Maybe they specifically mean for MP regenerating abilities. I thought I saw MP regenerating at some point, turn over turn, but I didn't think it was that kind of game. Levels in magic water and resting? Okay. I didn't know. So I guess if you have higher wisdom, do you get more MP back with like an item? How does that work? I already did the thing here, didn't I? Because there was that bit in the... Hold on a minute. Your wisdom also allows a character's MP to increase at a faster rate. Oh, that's dumb. All right. It's the opposite of HP. It just increases the max faster. I don't know what I was thinking. Okay. Never mind. All right. I just have to make it from level to level or resting point to resting point. Okay. Go down this bridge then. And I guess that's the beauty of having a Chimera wing that you can use anywhere. If you run out of gas, you can just zip away and try again. Yeah, if there were MP recovery passives, that would be really cool. Also, like weirdly progressive for 88. JRPG. Can't jump yet. Okay. All that tactical wizardry just to win immediately. You never know, though. Is I guess the fun part of it. The thrilling part of it. Okay. Well, I guess this is where Robin Hood is. Kinds of icons can pop up in battle, which symbolize temporarily changes temporarily. Temporary changes to your attributes. Buffs and debuffs, entry a gander. Fancy learning more. Most of them seem pretty straightforward. But why not? I do love giving things a gander. Ability spells cast on the following turn will do more damage. More damage from it. Able that. 2 actions per turn. Like a single breath attack. Dodge. We'll recover MP each turn. Alright. There is something. Poison, paralysis, sleep, confusion, bedazzlement. Make standard attacks more likely to miss. Oh, spells are unaffected. Okay. Seal. Confusion. If you're bedazzled, you can just cast a spell. Oh, use it multiple times. It gets more sparkly. Oh, there it is. They just straight up tell you. How nice. Sourdough, you ready for the weekend? I'm gonna spirit you there. We'll ride the winds of gaming all the way to the weekend. And look at this background. So nice. Splashes of color, bright vines. But it still has that, it's still like wide and open, which is what these spaces are. See. Yeah, just go for it. Wait. Orders. Just don't use it. Nazavel, I'm sorry you're having a hard time. Unfortunately, I can't really run MediaTek tonight, but tomorrow is Friday. And I've been putting up little sub incentives to get a little bit of traction, so we'll probably have a mostly overnight MediaTek at least tomorrow. I'm gonna be stepping out a bit early too, so be nice and long. I'll fulfill this though. What types of clips would you like there to be more of? Like if you had a request. What's cozy to sleep to? Sounds like that's what you're targeting. We'll curate it around that. Oh, we got some heartbreak. I see. Okay. Sexy dames. Ah, Caged Money. Thanks for gifting a sub. I think we can do something about that. We can arrange for some dames. If that's what's actually wanted. Somebody else was the one who suggested that. no. Second. Caged Money, thanks for the sub. When is the next book night? Yes, you've made me realize that it's been a while, hasn't it? It has been a while. We have to finish Arcade, which I was actually enjoying. It was quaint, but it was fun. Our hard-working single mom finally got some. I'm very happy about that. Oh, you dropped a beer, Rock Lobster? You should have something going over the, I don't know, though. Holiday, like, November is going to be pretty tough, actually, because it's just a lot of, like, family stuff and holiday events on the weekends. But you got me thinking. Could we do some kind of, holiday season christening with a subathon? And we can start PS2 Yakuza. That might be fun for a subathon. Skyfell Tower may be swarming with monsters, but one can navigate it with surprising ease if one focuses on each fiend's weakness. The monsters are weak to fire spells such as Frizz and Sizz. There are also those which will not last long when assaulted with wind-infused incantations like Whoosh. Hold on a minute. Gotta tell Automod that white trash is fine. In summary, different fiends, something. Doubtless your companions will work out which attacks to use against which enemies in due course. You simply need to apply the right tactics. Interesting. Oh, thanks for gifting a sub to Rock Lobster. Refill that glass. Get this man another beer. Mushroom Man. Fungool. You're grinding Warzone? I need many beers. What is that like? You just kind of hoping for favorable lobbies so you can get wins, or are there like objectives you're trying to accomplish while playing Warzone? What's the Warzone grind like? I'd like to know. Oh, you talked bad about Automod. It's already censoring you. Damn, I'm getting wrecked with some statuses here. No, tempt Automod. Automod, I imagine like like an overly snooty butler that goes, oh, like every time anyone says anything with any color to it. So I'm not here to protect Automod. Automod can fuck off. I do have Automod on though. I could just turn Automod off, but it's the only way I feel comfortable leaving MediaTek running without me like actually watching chat. And then, in that regard, yeah, I honestly don't mind it being a little cautious. I even think maybe when there's not, you know, a human being overseeing things, you ought to be cautious because people can slip. Give them an inch and they start taking miles, you know? Especially when it comes to dirty words they shouldn't be allowed to say. A wizard's staff. Another one. Oh, hello, little guy. He's slurping. It's Looper. It's Blooper. We've recruited Bub. Man, I didn't know Dragon Quest 3 had multiple, like it has the mini medals and it has monster collecting. Put a fireplace in the corner. Well, actually I have a fireplace that is right there. And if I move the table, then there's actually a pretty clear sight to it. So it can be done, what I'm saying. And it probably will be. It's starting to get pretty chilly in the LA area. Plus I have some illicit documents that need destroying. You know? I guess we just hope that the Robin Hood is up at the top of this thing. Alrighty. Y'all ready? Yeah, does the alchemy pot make an appearance? I think they would work that in. I want to say this, well, I guess I really have no clue how authentic this is to the original experience. Things like encounter rates or... I mean, it seems kind of easy compared to what I would think Dragon Quest 3 would be. But maybe they were already backing off of the grind at that point. Sweet. Earl got topped off. I never really thought about it like that either, that like... if your stats are in the right spot, then you're likely to not run out of MP till your next level up. That makes using MP more of a sustainable thing. I guess certain enemies defending would be very annoying. If it's like, if they all defend, then whatever, you just got free damage. But if you queue up all your attacks on one dude who defends, and then the enemy gets free turns on you, ugh, that's really annoying. Good. Maybe that's that luck paying off. Free antidotal herbs every so often. Ooh. Wish. Nullifying my whip advantage here by being all broken up like this. defending blocks all damage by like 75%? Oh man, that's gross. Usually it's like half. Ugh. Man. Ooh. Suddenly having a priest with a little gas in the tank is important. Finally earning our keep. Carry your weight, holy man. Awesome. Maybe it's time to level up the auto battle. Oh, treasure chest. The fights are starting to take a little bit longer. Pee pee poo poo monster. As usual, your wisdom in chat is worth sharing. America, still extremely goated. We just in a little phase right now, but still the best to ever do it. Oh, I hope that's true. I hope that's true, and I appreciate you saying that. Bronze shield. All right, all right. Yeah. I'll hold on to that. Greetings from the second best country, the Netherlands. The Netherlands pretty great. I've been to Amsterdam. It was serene. Dreamlike, beautiful, peaceful. I watched Eurovision there. That made sense. I was coming down off of off of the only time I've done mushrooms, and Eurovision was on, so that was pretty perfect. I ate a broad herring. Saw a lot of art. Yes, big strength gains. Yeah, J-Rail, I like to think about a lot of that stuff. The actual pace of change and how the real world can be a lot slower than we would like it to be. But if you look back far enough, you can see a trend, and it's a good one. Just have to look back pretty far. Well, you don't have to look back that far. It's just a shame. You shouldn't have to look back at all. Anyway, yeah, I hear what you're saying, and it's worthy. It's a perspective worthy of entertaining. I've been thinking about that. Because of, I don't know, Steph's been watching a lot of Desperate Housewives, and it's interesting to see that, like, it tries to be pretty current and pretty salacious in its subject matter. Some of those are just invalidated now, which is really nice. Just feel the history. Status report. Well, of what? Of the Pokeball headed my way. It's on its way. Oh, how you liking the new game? I'm liking it a lot. I'm utterly charmed. It plays real smooth. The in-game tutorial and like information resources have been pretty instrumental, but they're really good. They're super well laid out. The game looks great. It's a pretty intentional mix of older and somewhat newer styles. Some quality of life, but like the extent of the quality of life, you know, comes and goes. There's still a lot of random encounters. You can speed them up, but they're still there. There's an in-game resource to look at what all the statuses mean and stuff like that, but other games would just kind of have a pop-out window mechanic. Where it's like, if I pick up a book that makes me a bodybuilder, why can't there just be a little window that goes, doink, this is what bodybuilder is? Or something like that. I mean, not to say that that's to the game's detraction, but just like, it seems like there were measured decisions about how much to modernize. So, I don't know. There might be tinges of it that are still too old for modern audiences expecting a modern experience. I don't know. From my perspective and playing the game now, it's awfully enjoyable the way it is. Oh geez. It should be fine. Sweet Merle. Ugh, God. He always goes last. Maybe I should try to get his agility up. Disclosure though. Hashtag disclosure. I did receive a copy of the game for free. So who knows? Possible if I had plunked down $60 US onto the Steam marketplace, I would be a little more critical. But I don't know. This game is super cozy. And we got to get Merle some defense. Get this man some pants. I just noticed it's a different wipe screen. Sometimes it's squares, but now it's just kind of like some really fast horizontal lines. I think it's been different for a while. I just never really cued in on it. I love that Merle keeps sniping those clouds. Oh, sorry. Forgot to tell Brian there's not enough Not enough hot gaming news out there right now to warrant doing a roundup for Inside Games, so just decided to make the call. Unless something crazy happened today. Did anything weird happen? Nothing weird happened today, did it? In the world at all? These are not weird days. Ugh. Man. Yeah, I just didn't know. I know the Onion Bot Infowars. That's just so perfect. I'm looking forward to seeing what they do because their satire has always been so good. How is it not? I don't know. I remember, like, I thought that it was just going to be like a .com era, type thing that would like get dated and get old, but they've just stayed on point the whole time. I guess I haven't religiously read them over and over, but every time I dip in, it's always funny as shit. Anyway, that's great. I'm looking forward to them, like, I said this before, but I'm looking forward to them sort of trying to raise cultural awareness of the grift. Give it form and maybe take its power away. Give it a name. Make its motivations obvious. It might be a way to fight disinformation. I don't know. You consider getting an old high-end CRT monitor to play your games on. No, I haven't really. I don't know. There was a time when that was really appealing when PC displays were garbage. But they've gotten so much better. So I really have no complaints. They got pretty snappy finally. But yeah, CRT gaming has always kind of been a very pinky out. That's some cinephile level of shit. Cock-a-doodle-doo. I like that there are people who are that particular about the experience of playing a game. Prayer ring. I don't remember what that does. I think you use it and it recovers MP. One of them. Oh, you can't wear it. Huh? Prayer ring? Oh. That's right. It's not a ring. Not like that. Wait. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, I don't know. CRT gaming, especially with like cartridge gaming, there was an immediacy to it that still may not actually be matched. Like a 60 hertz NES plugged into just a real juicy CRT. Is this it? We found him? Oi, you lot.
Yosh, お頭に知らせに行こう.
Of the degaussing sound CRT's made? Yeah, that was really pleasant. It's always like, this sounds like something that's going to give me cancer if I'm in the room with it too much, but it sounds too pleasant to not do. Oh shit, I should not have done. Oh, that hurts. Oh, this isn't all the way down. Okay. Yeah, CRTs had no input lag. Also, you played with wired controllers, mostly? So yeah, it was just like, it was the speed of light the whole way through. Oh, who's the game reviewer in the MediaTek clips? Ryan, you're probably referring to the great George Wood, host, writer, and producer of Flights of Fantasy. The #1 show for fandom entertainment, but later was just mostly video games. Cube. Bless, you didn't hear? EDF6 happened. It happened. Oh yeah. The Robin Hoods?
よくここまで来られたな。褒めてやるぜ。だが、
If you think you're gonna catch me,
誰にもできん。
you've got another thing coming. The boss fight time? Oh, it's not.
さらばだ。
I just go back up? Those riches. Skull ring. Those who aspire to being a lone wolf someday, run free and look good doing it. Oh wait, lone wolf is a thing. Agility would be nice for Pierre though. But I don't think I want lone wolf. Okay. Resilience and stamina. Lucky slowly. Yeah. Yeah. Ruby wristband. Go off. It's a show off. Sheesh. Yeah. Having to flip back and forth between this stuff. I guess you don't have to. You can just not care. Strength, resilience, and agility. Alright. Yeah, I guess they just went this way. Ha!
しつこい奴らめ。
A tossed salad. Amai, hey. Alright, it's go time. Man, look at that art. That's great. Look at those boobs. Enemy attacks onto an enemy and ally. Oh, okay. I'll protect Merle. Thing hits everybody? Yeah. Octo. Here's all members of sleep. Prison. Sometimes resurrects. Okay. Let's see if we get lucky. Oh, they're not groups. Or the Robin Hoodlums are not grouped. Damn. Those bastards got us. Those sons of bitches.
Yes.
Ugh. Okay. Okay. Whew, thank God. Now, okay, now that that's happened once, though, will it happen again? Is that sort of protection status permanent? Okay, that wasn't so bad. Oh, you still rewatch Talking Stockings live streams from time to time? Watching those live with some real next level content? Yeah, I'm pretty grateful to have been a part of those. That was pretty great. Very funny shit. A very kind of punk send up of the sort of shit we grew up with. I guess it was like, I mean, kind of our Eric Andre show. I mean, while to realize that that's essentially what it was. Yeah, good times. If I can... I bet he doesn't have magic, but I'm gonna try. Yeah. I have spells. Oop. Nothing worth playing. Eh. Plus, for the third time. You missed EDF6. You missed it. It was yesterday. You just wrote that in chat, so you're bound to hear this one this time. I'm sure. I'm sure this one will get through. This is gonna be pretty well timed. At least I think. Okay, it only lasts for a few turns. Good news, everyone. My Pokeball has arrived. Yeah! Look at that animation, so good. That means it's time to enjoy a bowl of fresh greens, sashimi cuts of fish, wasabi, soy sauce, and rice. What makes it a poke bowl, though, I wonder? I've always wondered that. I guess there's more ingredients than in like in a chirashi bowl or something like that.
Maita! 金の冠を返すから許してくれよ。な。
We let him go? No.
そんなこと言わずにさ、許してくれよ。な。
No.
そんなこと言わずにさ、
Okay.
許してくれよ。な。
Robert, you know what's funny? Just playing the game and having fun, I haven't noticed one shred of censorship. Like, I can see this pixel girl's ass right now. Am I not seeing enough of her pixel ass? That's pretty cool. I like looking at that. Game good. Thumbs up.
見つけたぞ。盗賊艦だった親分、奴らが来ましたよ。
おっと、こうしちゃいられねえ。
Yeah, I gotta do that AI up-res. Gotta look forward to the 4K remaster. It gets better too. Oh. She's got the buff mommy trait.
すみません。取り逃がしました。
I perdoni.
まったく、
逃げ足だけは一人前だな。金の冠を取り戻せただけで。
Yeah, the sound effects are really dorky, but they're charming. It's fun.
アリア藩の若者よ、感謝する。その冠はぜひ君自身の手でロマリア王に届けてくれ。これで関所も通れるようになるはずだ。
兵士長、それだけでは。
Commendatore.
おお、そうだったな。
Yeah, we need to do the puff puff, the titty attack, where you make somebody skip a turn because you like squish your boobs on their face. That's good Dragon Questing.
あいにく私も持っていなくてな。とても珍しい品なので、そう簡単に手に入らないだろうし。
それならば聞いたことがあります。確か南の砂漠のピラミッドに祀られているとか。
なるほど。確かにあそこなら。我らはこれから城に戻って山積みになっている仕事を片付けねばいけないのだ。面倒事ばかりで済まないが。
I left the crown. Guys, guess I'll take it. Look at that. The king's crown. Blub puts the king's crown into the equipment bag. I had him on Fight Wisely? Or don't use MP. Yeah. Well, alright. Good news is, my Pokeball's here, so I just happened to wrap up a significant side quest. My adventure's going extremely well. I'm gonna fly back to a village and save, and then wind the stream on down. Where's a good place to go? I guess I have to go back south. I did just get the crown. Wonk. Drop right in place. Alright, where's the church? There she is. Alright, thanks for watching, folks. I'm really hungry, so I'm gonna go eat that bowl. May you enjoy your bowls. I'll be back tomorrow streaming. Maybe more of this. Or no. I don't know what I'm going to be doing. There's so many games to enjoy right now. But maybe more of this. This certainly has enchanted me. Thanks again to Square for, yeah, look at those thighs. Working. Damn. Thanks again to Square for providing me a code. Dragon Quest 3 HD-2D. Check it out, everybody. Just so cozy. Damn. All right. Have a good one. And happy almost Friday. Media Tech tomorrow. Hopefully I'll see y'all then. Bye-bye.